Okay, well, I assume I'm the right level.
That's about the way you do it, right? Hope and dream.
I guess so. I mean, I'm not missing, so that's my only basis for assumption.
I had like 4 or 5 kicks.
What's up? Someone joined the channel and left.
Yeah, I kind of half heard that, but I didn't really know.
I don't know what he said.
Again, yeah, I kind of like half heard him, and that was about it. I also didn't hear the ding of somebody coming in or out of the channel.
Yeah, I didn't hear it either.
Discord kind of has a standard on my computer of being in streamer mode all the time. So I kind of accept it.
I think I muted all notification sounds on it, to be honest. Except on my phone. My phone goes off with nothing.
Yeah, it's completely understandable. Aside from like the situation of being like focused in a game and having somebody send you a message, you just like not even completely noticing until you stop playing and being like, you were asking me to play and it's been like 4 hours now and you probably don't want to play anymore. It's a whole fucking bad situation, but other than that, it's good.
Yeah. Well, I just turned it off because a lot of people in channels that I'm in will abuse the, like, at all, message everybody shit. So if I had it turned on, I would just get constant pings.
Yeah. And there's, yeah, not too much you can do about it, except for like completely take away the ability
Well,
to
you can
add
mute the server, and I don't want to mute the whole server. Because there's some things that I do want to hear about, like admin updates and stuff.
When you mute a server, it still gives you notifications.
Yeah, like the on pop-up ones.
Yeah. Well, no.
Yeah, audio.
It'll give you the if they at everyone and you have it muted, it'll give you one and it'll show something in there still.
Mm.
It'll give you the icon of important, but it won't actually make the sound or anything.
Mm.
Or give you a note.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't actually use the mute. I just mute the sounds of Discord.
Fuck, I had a good one. I was sitting there talking to one of my buddies. My other buddy came into the channel and he starts playing music, but the body just started figuring out how to work, and I'm just sitting there going like, really? No warning too, like you literally came in and not even 10 seconds later started playing music, and I was like, wow, look at this.
Discord will make the costume contest easier as well, if we can talk.
Oh yes, yeah.
Instead of typing.
100% agree. Well, even just the situation of sitting in here for a few minutes and talking about it, but it made that part
everything
way easier, right?
Yeah. where is she? I don't see her.
No, neither do I. Fuck.
She come back?
Yeah, she came back here. Give me a second.
Yeah, she's right here. I got her. Thought I was going fucking blind for a second.
Damn. That's going so good. So we did 80% of this mission without a single down. Look at that. Oh. Damn, that was unfortunate.
22-29.
Yep.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make a text channel for our so we can record all our times.
The leaderboard, yeah. Yeah, what I have in mind is text channel for our leaderboard and then a second text channel for applications. So not everyone can jump in the text channel and just edit shit, right? Or the leaderboard and edit shit.
What was our fastest for Apex? Do you remember?
I got this. Gotta figure that's probably the easiest
Perfect.
way to do
Thank
it.
you.
And then I'll do that thing. Channel settings, picture, that one. I think Blue crashed.
Yeah, I think so too. He's coming back. He just logged back on in Discord.
Yeah. Discord will also make things like that easier.
Oh, we get a drink. I'll be back. Oh wait, are we going? We're going. Never mind.
Yeah, you can go get a drink, doesn't matter.
Oh, that's fine. I can wait.
We're gonna do a level check when we get the map anyway, so I think you have a second.
Am I +1?
Your draw.
I thought it was dropped. Or not. They just went anyway.
If you zone out, you can do it out of zone. Go back in. Although, you know, it was grounding, you just kind of ran it side of him.
Oh yeah, I clicked the exit and it's still alive. This makes me sit there for 10 minutes.
Oh shit. Did you
You know
get
what it is? You get a debuff icon. That's how you tell. You get that, it's like a gray icon, and it says,
the critical damage containment? Containment?
yeah, see, I don't have it now, so
Yeah.
I know I'm fixed.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is. It says, like, I forget his name. Other statesman, Praetorian statesman.
Oh yeah, the guy from the fucking third realm.
Yeah, it's named after him.
I don't know why the fuck they didn't do a bigger story arc with him after Statesman died.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question.
Right? Like, theoretically him coming and trying to take over after Statesman's gone type of thing.
Yeah. Emperor Cole, that's his name.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's called like Emperor Cole's Incarnate something.
Oh wait, no, this is the fortune thing I'm fucking looking at. That makes sense.
Yeah, the debuff I'm talking about looks like an Incarnate power. Like the icon looks like Incarnate.
Yeah, which I don't got, yeah. I was looking at a gray icon with the fucking 2-hit buff in it.
Yeah.
Which I also now realize is a fucking amazing fortune. It buffs all of my fucking controls and fucking.
For sure.
Much better than the one time I randomly turned into a Ricky monkey starting a Hammy. Oh no, they got me. I need to do that apparently. I believe I may have just taken aggro away from you for a second.
It's possible.
Oh.
It's hard because brutes get what is affectionately called the poke voke. All of our single target attacks provoke.
Yeah. Yeah, every single one of them, and then on top of that, they hold aggro stronger than a tank does or any other class, but
Yeah.
they also have a lower aggro cap.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I think it's like 8,
10.
6 or 8 or something like that.
That fucking Ricky farm raises, like, triples my fucking aggro cap on TG.
Yeah. I know that unless a tank is actively taunting off me, they will not pull aggro from me. It won't happen. I've seen scrappers do it just with sheer damage.
Yeah.
But never a tank.
When they can completely out damage you and they're just up in the face.
Yeah.
That's rare.
Well, it's usually when they get like a huge crit, right? When they crit for like 3k, they might pull aggro. And then I'll hit them up twice and get aggro back. But that's about it. That's why I always give Reactor a hard time when I tell him about me tanking for him. And he's like, you don't tank for me. And I'm like, dude, I'm pretty sure I've tanked every single arch villain that we fight. Because I just pull aggro from you.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I just pull aggro.
And well, yeah, he doesn't even run with a arm, which is funny.
This Reactor has taunt.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he doesn't really use it though in AV fights.
Yeah. Well.
I think he's given up trying to hold aggro. Like, I'm pretty sure I have the spots right now on me. Yes, I do. It's on me.
No, I'd believe it. Honestly, on THC, about the only thing I use fucking taunt for is fucking perfect zinger with the chance to lethal damage.
That's the thing. Tankers have better AoE taunting. Brutes have better single target taunting. And the reason we have that is for Fury, because we build Fury when we take damage, so.
My guess is you're running for the help.
Pardon me?
Never mind. Think of the other mission.
No.
Yeah.
I've killed everything first. See, blue just buffed me, and now I'm just running past everything.
Yeah, you're better off now just running in certain times.
How many groups? How many groups of robots are in here? 8
Yeah.
total?
Yep, yep.
So if we could get 8 solo capable people in here to take out 1 group each, you could do this in less time, potentially.
Depending on the exponential difference, they would physically have to be able to solo 1 group faster than
The time it takes us to do it as a group, yeah.
And solo, yeah.
That's what I was just gonna say. Make them all fire spine tankers or scrappers.
Start building specifically for each ETF.
Yeah.
Because as it is right now, the only thing that would be slowing us down on this TF and Apex would be the fact that we're taking stuff that we need for Lady Grey.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're right. It's slower as well because a lot of time we run with pugs that don't know what we do. Like maybe 2 or 3 members of our group are often pugs, and we don't always have the best DPS on our team either, right? So I'm not blaming them. That's just the way it normally is. So.
Normally, yeah.
If we had top tier, it would be quite a bit faster, I think. Like fully SIO'd people, full T4 incarnate, etc.
Yeah, and like the actual range.
Yeah. I remember I had one tanker with us the other day. I don't know if you were there or not, but he was following me around, I guess, because he figured that I wouldn't be able to fight whatever it was I was taking at the time. I think it was an ITF, and I jumped in to all those war shades, and he said, "Yeah, I think Leap is okay." It's like, man,
Possible, yeah. I think so.
give Bruce a little more love. Population of City of Heroes. Come on.
Actually, you want your story about Bruce not getting a little love? So I told you that back on Alive, my character was named Casey Christopher, and it was the same spec as Titan is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, fucking. I had him on villain side for a solid year and a half. I took him to hero side, like I made him a fucking rogue, took him to hero side for 1 day, logged back on the next day and his name was a generic name.
Someone reported you?
No, not even recorded. I think one of the GMs saw my name and banned it immediately.
Oh my god.
But it didn't happen on villain side for like a year. It's a solid laugh.
Yeah.
And you know, a good fucking 7-8 years ago, the times were a lot different. least we should have a team that should solidly be able to do a fucking ITF in under 15 minutes.
I hope so.
Got a very easy build.
Yeah, I've seen less and less brutes too. I think people are either got tired of playing brutes or realized there were too many and then switched. Because often enough when we play, besides you and myself, we're like the only two brutes in the group half the time.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, no, basically the reason I made Phantom is because every single time we were in a group, it was like 4 or 5 brutes, and I was like getting tells for brutes, and I was like, well, no.
Yeah. I think I'll do a Corruptor next, or a Stalker. It's between those two. I really want dual pistols time. I think that could be fun.
Although, the miss rate on that shit is bad for brutes.
Is it?
Like, actually unfortunate. When I was first leveling fucking THC, there was one kid playing with it, and he was fucking sitting there and he was bitching about how he was missing almost every single shot. And he's like, you know, I played this because it looked cool, and it was a bad choice. Physically, at a higher level, slotted for fucking accuracy, I'm sure it would be fine and actually do a lot of damage, but well leveling, painful. Although I guess that really doesn't matter for you, so, you know, go for it. Also, it'd be like greatly nice to have multiple teams to be able to run the out of it. Based on the fact that we all have characters, multiple characters together.
Yeah. Bobcat, there she is. That's a new record for us, 21:53.
Should be, yep. By about a minute.
That's a new record for us, 21:53.
Yeah, by about a minute.
Yeah, I updated it.
Very solid.
Okay, I'm gonna get a drink. I'll be right back. All right, I'm here.
Welcome back. We are waiting for two people to get back now.
All right.
All those there's group teleport for reasons.
I'm gonna head over there anyway. My teleport's down, but at least I can start.
I got mine, so that's cool.
Should tell everybody to head over there.
Although I need to
At
do
a
the
time.
mission, so.
That's what we should do. Get everybody to run over there before we even start the mission.
You can probably head in there and get the boss, and I can teleport, right?
Yeah. Well, that's what we did last time, right? I'll just run straight to Penny, clear it, and then you can teleport us out.
That works, yeah.
While you guys clear the front. I just mean we should all run to the mission start before you actually start the mission. That way we don't have to run over there. We can just run in right away.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that until after
It doesn't.
I popped it, yeah.
It's no big deal.
I remember feeling that excited, and then realizing multi-strike is better. Although for blue, having recharge time and all that's definitely 100% better no matter what.
Yeah. I know nothing of Defenders, so I'll be honest. I don't play Defenders. I didn't even play Defender online. I played Scrappers, Brutes, and Tankers. That's my forte. And I had a Blaster as well, but I didn't really play him all that much. He was 50, but I wasn't like super geared or anything.
My first was I always forget what the fucking blaster. The villain equivalent of blaster. Disruptor, right? Yeah.
Yes, Corruptor. Although Corruptors are tankier than Blasters. For some weird reason. That I don't understand, because I've never had a Corruptor either.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm at Penny.
Cool.
They're in mobs.
Their secondary set's different. They get a more control-based set.
That's cool. Tankier.
Yeah.
Oh, Ground Zero just showed up.
Yeah, you should have about half the team with you.
Just ground so far. Spirit's almost here. It's alright, everything's almost dead anyway. I killed about half of it.
Oh.
After Clockwork King spawns, a whole bunch of Clockwork spawn over here too, so once we wipe that, you can teleport. I'll let you know.
Yeah, cool. I'll start attacking Clockwork King and then I back off and let my Phantoms handle it while I teleport.
Yeah.
And Reactor and Time, because they're both over here, so.
Ground Zero has Penny. One more kill. Okay, when you're ready to do it.
That brought the ambush and blocking this go around.
Tell Ground to take her to the exit. What is he doing?
Damn it, I see that. Oh, well.
Yo.
Yo, what's
How's
up?
it going?
What's up, dude? It's AC, Kevin Trims. I totally jumped in earlier to start my podcast. Girl, I'm about to ask you that.
Yeah, no worries.
It's all good. Happens.
I'm starting to get invested because I like instantly I was like, oh shit, 21. We just beat the record. I was like hyped. So.
You got that dopamine hit.
Yeah, man, this is crazy, dude. Like I haven't had a fucking like you always develop that cities crew. This game's like you need to be social to like pass in it.
Yeah.
And I was realizing I'm like, oh shit, dude, it happened.
That's it.
Cause I was like in like I dead joined an Apex 10 team at like 6 and I was like, nah. I'll wait. It could have gone perfectly fine, but I just dipped. I was like, nah, I'm good. I'm good.
Solid.
That's what we always say, that when we run new people through shit, that we're just gonna fuck up their future experiences because they're gonna run an ITF and absolutely hate it.
Dude, that would it's funny, man, cause like I don't care now. Like I'm pretty chill overall. But like when I was younger, I used to get heated on this game when people would try to be like, try to tell you how to play your tune, right?
Yeah.
Now on the flip side, I always go, I'm like, dude, what he's doing right now when I see like a bad like blast or gravity. But I never say it because like, it's not good vibes. But when that dude earlier was like, yeah, no, teach me this game. We just like unloaded.
Oh yeah,
We're like,
that dude. Yep.
we're like, look, dude, you can't. I was like, I can't let them all suck. So I was like, do this, go there. And then I was watching him, and he was looking for a team and shit. I was like, good, go Padawan. Go.
Was I there for this? I don't remember this.
No, I was farming. I was farming my ult earlier, and I invited a few people to my super group this morning. And one of them was like brand new, first character, 3 levels in, and was like, "Can I come?" And I was like, "Sure." And then AC came, and then after when the server was starting to get more populated, I logged my ult off, and we started showing him around the server.
Oh, I got you.
Her, I'm pretty sure it's her actually, but that's beside the point.
I still bug out a little bit when like people that never play Vive are playing it, cause like I guess I was just being too critical on this, but I was like, it just seems like old, right? Like I'm like, you have to have like the nostalgia for it, I thought, but like I'm surprised how well it holds up, dude.
It's bringing people back, but it's like so many old people. The nostalgia is there because they just haven't found something that compares to it, right?
Well, it's especially the graphics too. Like if you enable the experimental shit, it's kind of new life to it. Yeah, for cell shading, I think it looks really good.
Well, even more, the only thing that really kills it is like the models, right? And that's not hard to change back to the private server.
I'm like excited when shit gets like stabilized, and they just like slide. I guess it's like a Pandora's box. Like as soon as they start kind of getting crazy with stuff, it could open up a whole mess. But I wouldn't be opposed to that. 'Cause, like I always thought the idea of having a private server in this game, like you already feel so crazy, like with playing it regular. But like if they added like a +5, right? Yeah. I would be all for that.
Oh, for sure. If they pushed it further, I'd be down.
Yep. And I was listening to I was listening to their developer and AE meet and greet thing earlier. They were talking about things like that. One of the things that's basically stopping them from developing shit for the game right now is time and money investment, right?
Yeah.
Pretty much everyone that's doing it is a dev that already has another job and they're just doing this in their spare time type of thing, right?
Labor of love.
So when it gets to the point that it's actually sustaining a team and everything, and they can actually have devs that know what they're doing behind them and shit like that, it's going to be a very different experience.
Yeah, dude, because like I got an invite, right? Like I had an in for the one that like the Leandro server, but I always thought it was lame, right? Because I'm like, I don't want to play this game with like 100 people.
That's what I thought too. Like who would want to play with such a low player base?
Yeah, like I was like, I got no interest in that. And then like but then when I saw the Kotaku article, I was like, oh shit, that finally leaked. That I thought it would leak a lot sooner, but when I saw that, I was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
But I guess like but the video I was saying is like everybody's always like, dude, but NCSoft. I'm like, I really don't think NCSoft like. I don't think they give a fuck, man. Like I think.
No.
Really?
I think you're right.
I think they're on the exact opposite train. I think they're fucking completely hyped that this is back up because now they can launch a second one with Hype Train.
Yeah, dude. Like they, if anything, like,
and
I go for it.
It gives them a chance to win back the player base because they're not trying to take it away from them the second time, right?
And like I would wager that I don't even know if NCSoft's like I could see NCSoft chilling and I'd be like, are we still in the gaming game? Because like they've kind of effed off.
No, they're in the mobile market and they make a lot of Korean MMOs. That's about it.
Yeah, they still have Guild Wars 2 and all that, but I was looking at some conversations like earlier before, like when the devs were working on re-releasing this stuff, and there were some people that claimed to have friends or family that worked for NCSoft West, and they were saying, assuming you believe what they're saying, they were saying that as far as they know, from everybody they talked to inside NCSoft did not give two fucks. In fact, what NCSoft actually cared about was that people stop harassing them on Twitter.
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah, people stopped wanting it back. Yep.
Yeah, they were like, just leave us alone. We don't care. This isn't us. We didn't cease and desist anybody. Fuck off. That was the content that it was getting from NCSoft at that point.
Which I that's what I always agree with, man, because like they just it's no real sweat on them. But I was just surprised it took this long for because like I knew about the other servers for a while back, like right after the first game dropped. But I was like, nah, man, like. Because I've seen the bad side of clickiness in this game, and I'm like, that could be a whole giant clicky fuck. I like never even touched it.
Yeah, it can be even fucking worse on RP servers.
Yeah.
Jeez.
And real fucking butthurt over that type of stuff.
I know, right?
Whiff that they're losing any sort of fucking power over their imaginary friend group.
Dude. It's wild, right? Because like, no matter how good, right? Like I was able to turn RP into like how I get paid in life now, but no matter how cool you are, good at like RP, you're still doing a very nerdy thing.
Absolutely, but you know what? You just gotta own it. If you're gonna,
I love it, right? Like I like talk about it in podcasts and shit, but like. It's always like playing pretend, right? Like it's the same thing if you see like your little nephew swinging a
Dungeons
sword.
and Dragons, right?
And I always get just baffled by like why how some people just take it so serious. Like,
yeah.
And man, don't get me wrong. Like I love me a good arc and shit. I keep resin and not realizing this is what's bad about voice chat. I get a little dumber playing, but like these little monkeys are getting me. But that's why like me and Reactor became homies because. We're like, we managed to like, we get it, but we're like, dude, just chill, man. Like, just have fun, relax. There's people starving, dude. Like, fucking chill.
They get a little bent sometimes for RP.
I'm just looking, like, I have only one rule. If I find one dude that isn't like a broody dude, grim darking it up, but also like manages to be snarky, because that's always a combo. I want to find a guy who's just like a pure babyface character, and that's the only one I'll be like, all right, you can stop become extremist scheme, man. What's up? Because no one will play it. No, everyone is always like, they're always a. It's fun though. But what we were talking about earlier, I think the coolest thing about this server has to be the number of people that were like, I never played it, but this game has a crazy story, because it does, right? Since it got deleted, people were like, oh shit, people cared about this game. And ever since then, I've always met a lot of people that were like, oh man, I always felt bad for you guys that lost your game and stuff. So it's cool to see how that's like attracted people to play it now.
Yeah.
Well, in the amount of times I've seen videos that is like failed MMOs, and it's like City of Heroes, and it's like talks about the game, and then it doesn't actually say anything about why it failed or anything like that, and it's like, yeah, it closed down this year. Right? It's
Dude,
like, oh, yeah.
This game was the cult classic when WoW was at its peak. Like, I remember I used to alternate through that, like, during the Lich King days. But, like, that's a very impressive feat. Like,
Go ahead.
it's a wild one. We've all talked about it, like, on chat and stuff, but I love just coming back and realizing, I'm like, man, this shit is so cool. And, like, like the sidekick system, right? And this game's had that, like, it was a weaker variation, but it was still the same system.
Yeah, the one player, yeah.
Since the jump. And I was like, I remember it wasn't until like recently WoW got like level scaling, and everybody was like, that's so crazy. And I'm like, wildly ahead of its time. That's why I think it's been an easy transition to move later.
Have we
I don't know. I
No,
thought ground. He said here, but I don't know if he's referring to Glacier or not.
No, in Furnace.
Oh, well, who cares about her? Who cares about her? She can die and we don't fail this mission.
It's this mission that's got me leveling one man gang. I was like, I think a stalker might go a long way, especially if we start Dr. Q and shit. Because that's one dude. I didn't check, but I think Leap. We were talking about that one. It really, like, people gas it up, but it's super easy, man.
No, I was looking at the actual missions, and you're right. They do seem easy. They just seem tedious.
Yeah, it's just the traveling. Like, I always hate being so hardo, but I would be like, everybody has to have like team teleport, and
yeah, basically, you're spending the mill. I will give you the mill. Go spend it at the fucking vendor.
Yeah,
right?
like
yeah.
You would have to do that, but that's like a quick one, and especially when that one's the weekly, dude. That's like a 288. That shit is wild. So it's definitely one that you can throw into like a rotation.
I feel like as long as you had an 8-person group that was solo capable, you could probably speed that pretty quick.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and yeah, dedicated and set up and knew what they were doing, right?
And when I mean solo capable, I mean like 8 people going out by themselves to farm.
Yeah.
The necessary kills. And then when you get into missions where it's like boss kills plus item finds, you have 2 people branch out for the item finds and have the rest boss hunt. And then you do both objectives at the same time.
Yeah, and you don't even have to be too beefy to take out like the Cray ones that you have to kill like 50 of them.
Cray are pretty easy.
I could I would be able to wipe those out right now with Chem as he is, and it there we go.
We should organize it, get it together, get it done.
Definitely.
Well, now that we're all running in the Discord, it'll be a lot easier.
This will probably be my only city's Discord I don't keep muted.
Well, I don't think there'll be a lot of alerts coming from here. Not from me, anyway. Maybe Titan wants to get stoned and start sending porno pics. I don't know.
Oh, no, man.
Really? I've already read it to fucking RPers that have just like fucking massive dick pics in their
Dude, I didn't know what
descriptions.
I didn't know what an F list was, right?
I see that
And
too all the time.
I was like, we know what this could be, but let's do it. Let's click it. And it was like instantly, it was like this anime girl with like titties out, like I'm scared. And I always get stunned because I'm like, that's like the least sexiest art out there. Like I have friends who draw like super sexy art, like that's like what they get paid for. And I'm like, at least like pay for some quality stuff. You know, it always weirds me out because I'm like, I don't knock it, but I was like, and it's always the anime girls. I was like, it's always got to be an anime girl. But that was a fun surprise.
Oh, fuck.
It's weird. There's an RPSG man called Rogue Entertainment that they've been around for like 10 years. So I'm like, at this point, I'm not even mad. I'm just impressed.
There's a lot of old groups that I've seen come back. That academy one. I always forget the full name of it, but they're basically Xavier's school for gifted youngsters. They were around from live too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
See a bunch of
Johnny.
them from time to time. Was he AFK? I didn't realize.
It was.
There was this chick. I came out of a DA arc, and there was this girl standing up there called White Valkyrie, and I checked her description because why the fuck not? I check everybody's description, and you know she had a pretty decent backstory, you know, interesting stuff going on, and she had a tiny link, and it said and that said not safe for work. So I'm expecting like, oh, she's she's gonna be wearing like a low cut dress or something. It's gonna be something like revealing but not naked, right? So I click it, and it's literally just a fucking massive beefed up Hulk Valkyrie with a dick lying on the pavement. Just a massive. I was like, oh my fucking lord. What the hell did I just walk
Oh,
into?
that's fucking harsh. I'm sorry for your loss there.
Give me some fair warning, you know? Just a little bit. Put like an asterisk and just say dick pics inside, you know? Let me know.
I'm just like, I'm glad that we've come to like, we've become accepting enough that you no longer have to hide that, you know? If you're just looking to write yourself /E thrust really fast a lot of times, go for it, man. Knock yourself out. It's like, just keep it age appropriate, I guess.
My friend Eric always used to say to me, who's an avid RPer, he used to say all the time, leave here, there's two types of RPers in the world, those that ERP and those that lie about it.
Yeah, dude. Like, it's fucking hilarious because I'm on the flip side, right? Like, I don't give shit, but every time someone's like, no, dude, like, zero, don't ever talk about tits, I'm like, dude, calm down. Like, it's okay. They're just words. They're not gonna actually spunk on you, man. You're good.
Yeah, you don't actually have to eat it. Calm down. No, man, to each their own. As long as they're not bugging anybody, just let them do what they want to do.
Yeah, man. That's why we've all been vibing. It's all been like really chill.
I do not know where Glacia is.
No,
I'm about
it's
to
always-
game.
It's always her, dude. It's always. Oh, she's on me. Yeah. So I'm at the elevators of first floor. First floor elevators.
Second floor, but yeah, okay, I came by her, yeah. Okay.
This mission's always the time killer. This and Hammy.
Yeah. Which is like that situation that if you can like actually find her and just kill her in like
Well, sometimes
seconds,
you get
it's
like
fucking
sweet
so good.
RNG right out of the gate. You walk into this building and they're both right there at the front door.
Yeah, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Other times it's like this, where they're bloody nowhere.
And then leave standing waiting for the boss to kill him.
That's right. Hi. See you there. Come here often.
Glacia's in a group.
Oh man. Come Glacier.
Oh, teleport half back up. That's unfortunate.
See, I think what I want to try to do at some point is I want to get as many of the laid back enough roleplay group guild leaders together.
Mm-hmm.
The ones that aren't, you know, super cliquish and uptight and don't want any involvement with anyone else.
Yeah.
I want to get all the leaders together, have them make alts, just level 1s, and then put them in a separate guild together, and then use that guild to make a sort of watchtower-esque base that then is open for all the guild leaders or all the different supergroup communities to use as like sort of a hub.
Dude, go for it.
Oh, I was gonna say, so that you could have like a watchtower-esque situation, and then you could run cross arcs across, you know, all these different supergroups and do almost like server-wide events. I mean, I see server in quotes because I'm just talking about the SGs involved, but
Yeah.
I think
So
that'd be sick.
I forgot. I know I've read your guys' bio, but I totally thought I was the only like dorky RP here in Reactor.
Man, I'm
That's
hardcore.
awesome. I'm all about this, dude. This is my like, cause like, I used to like, I used to lead big groups, big events. Me, Ratbag, and Reactor. That's how we all met. On on here, I only was able to lead one event towards the end. It was a similar situation. It was like, it was a storyline that one of the heroes, all of our hero characters, we had our villains basically like kidnapped like the 3 powerful sidekicks that were like in the RP community to try and make like a psychic bomb and shit. It was like, it was all like, you know, classic comic book stuff, but like what was fun about it was we were able to have a giant heroes versus villains brawl, Iceli in Siren's Call.
That's
And
sick.
yeah, it was a lot of fun. The only bummer was that that was the only thing we were able to do, and then the game shut down because the server took so long to be like, hey, let's stop hiding in our bases and like baking cookies in the cafeteria area with strong sexual tension in the air, and let's like do some shit, you know, let's have some fun.
I think you just said Pocket D. I'm pretty sure that's that D right there.
But I like it. I'm gonna mention baking cookies so much because I remember one day, man, I logged into my character, right? And like I live and breathe comics, right? So it's always hard for me to make a guy that can like. And I know it sounds so like high strung, and I totally don't mean it that way, but it's always hard for me to make a guy that's like, hey, let's just casually hang out here and talk about the Sixers or some shit, you know?
Yes.
Like, it always feels weird with some guys, and I remember what
oriented.
Yeah. I'm really story focused. Like I love doing that shit. And so one day I log in on 2 different bases, and it's just like one hero making cookies and another dude making jokes at the same, like back to back. And I never forgot that day. I was like, as soon as I see someone starting to bake cookies, I'm running, man.
Yeah, I have a buddy of mine who's similar. He, in my super group, he fucking can't stand just like stationary pointless RP. He's got to be in a group doing something.
Yeah.
He can't handle stagnant stuff.
Because I love tabletop as well, right?
Sure.
And in recent times, that's why tabletop has been like edging out Well, and also because this game wasn't around. But like in recent times, it had been edging out RP because it was always like at least moving. I just because I totally feel him on that. Like I'll do missions, man. We can make different reasons for them to be here and stuff. But like, let's do something.
Yeah, he calls it coffee shop RP.
Yeah.
What you do when you're not being a hero. He doesn't have.
Yeah, dude, I don't got any time for that.
It depends. I don't mind it, but it depends on what the subject matter is. Like I don't want to sit there and shoot shit if it's not going anywhere storyline wise, right? Like I want it to be something.
Oh yeah, and whenever you hear me bitching about RP, just remember my main thing is all RP is good. Because for a while, I did think that this thing was starting to die out. Like I was like, I didn't know about GTA and stuff, but I remember talking.
Oh
I was
yeah,
like,
that, yeah.
That's like the next level.
yeah, and that made me hyped because that was what happened. For a while, I was like, man, is RP not really like happening? And my friend was like, no, you old fuck. And
Yeah,
then he just like he pulled out this, and I was like, damn.
No, I kind of want to get into that fucking honestly. That community is fucking great.
Now the Twitch thing probably blew it up. But I'm totally for that, man. Like the reason I rolled a villain was because Reactor told me it was like everyone plays hero, and then I noticed because I had ran into so many like I was like, man, there's like a lot of heroes here, and I was like, it was really cool. So I'm happy to see like that this is definitely the RP server.
Yeah, for sure.
And I'm happy to see it. Like I always love when you see people that go against the stereotype of like an RPer that's just role plays. Like I love seeing people who champ this game and also role play. That was
my biggest worry was that when the community branched out and had other servers up, that everybody would split. But that doesn't seem to be happening. I think because it took too long for other servers to come up, and I'm kind of grateful for that because I don't want the RP community segregated.
Well, and the other servers aren't as big, and like some are
exactly.
region locked with language.
They're not as well run too.
Like I saw one that was remaking Vigilance, and it was fucking French only, and I'm like, well.
Dude, I want to RP with some French people. And, I definitely think they should, if they keep it just one RP server, it'll always be bumping. It's like,
and that's what I think they should do, honestly, right? Because we're already sort of a niche community, even though I'd argue we're probably one of the biggest communities. But
I would even argue that we've been one of the driving forces behind like.
Oh, 100%. Virtue is the biggest fucking server online.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, man, it was.
Well, it's already the biggest server on the game most of the time. Now,
I kid you not, no word of a lie. When City of Heroes shut down, I seriously considered for like a good 6 months getting like a fucking Virtue memorial tattoo.
No, of course, man. It was a rough time because like everyone, right? Like whenever I would be like, man, this real life stuff is hard. I go play some City of Heroes, you know? Yeah. It's such a good escape because like I love MMOs in general, but I've never been a huge fantasy guy. Like I think Warcraft might be my favorite fantasy type universe, and that's more like
Superheroes is my jam, dude.
Yeah, man, it's like
bread and butter.
And like I would have never started writing if it wasn't for role playing. So it's like it's weirdly like it's for the best part. It's like a part of me, right?
Yeah.
And that and what you were saying earlier about the Watchtower thing, that's great. I'm totally down for that because like I've learned, man, that quality over quantity, right?
That's the deal, and I kind of did something like that back in ESO.
Yeah.
So I ran a guild in ESO too, and
nice.
It was that sort of union between guilds brought down a lot of barriers for roleplay that otherwise would have been there. For one, it almost eliminated cliques entirely, and two, it gave people to RP with that are typically from smaller communities, guilds that don't have that many people, for example. It gave them a way to branch out and meet tons of other like-minded people that were involved in similar shit, and I think that was the key factor. When everybody had one storyline they could all follow together, it felt like one big supergroup instead of a whole bunch of fractured little ones.
Exactly, man. And so like an idea I had with my buddy Nate, he plays Ratbag, is I wanted to host bi-weekly one of us will make an AE and the other one will play the character, and we host these events that I call it basically like our version of text fighting is based off of like wrestling, right? And that we know where this is going. We just want you to look as cool as possible doing it.
Playing it out.
Not like don't worry, like you're gonna win, right? Because like a lot of people when they see you playing as a villain, they're like they think you want to like wash their character, and I'm like no man, you're gonna like my character's gonna be like no you scoundrel, and it'll be fun. But we're gonna do this aim and then have this like quick little fight, and they're not usually fights. Like my buddy Nate, he's really good at coming up with like a Riddler trap scenario, right? And that like you have to use logic puzzles and shit like that. Really fun, and really like we keep them tight. Like we try to keep it like hour 30 at most. But I want to do that, and I also keep it small. It'd be like so it'd be only 4 random people and then us 2 making 6. But I'm hoping by doing that, it'll like through that, I'm sure there'll be people that'll run into it and not like it. But I hope the people that do dig it, I'll be like, well, hey man, you know, here's when I do stuff. Like it's almost like a what's it called? An improv troupe, but RP wise, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, it does. It sounds pretty cool. I think my biggest concern with text fighting, which I mean, don't get me wrong, I like it. But the biggest issue that usually comes up is that nobody wants to lose, right? So I like your wrestling approach where you come up with agreement beforehand, so that way there's no arguing about it. Because a lot of times there's always somebody getting butthurt at the end, like, oh, I think this should have happened like that. It's like, well, somebody's got to fucking lose. What do you want to?
Exactly. And what I'm doing to avoid that is like I don't give a fuck, right?
Yeah.
I feel like if I'm playing, like my favorite part of villains is when they scream, you blasted heroes, you know, like that's the shit I grew up with.
Yeah.
And like, it's go for it.
Sorry. No, sorry, I interrupted you. Go ahead.
It's always cool, you know, having seeing Lex Luthor swivel a drink and being like, I'm about to do some crazy shit. But like, I have friends, I have friends who write Batman and stuff, and they're like
the scheming.
Like, it's always a journey, right? Because they know the destination. They're like, it's a bummer, right? Because like, for a while, it became way too cool to just root for the bad guys and like not cool to root for the heroes. And I kind of like don't like that because it kind of feels, if bad guys feel lame when they're too cool for me, I guess. Like that's a whole long in-depth talk, but
well, edgelords, right? Like,
yeah,
I don't like that either.
Like,
give me a reason. Like, don't be evil for evil's sake.
Yeah.
That backs up the way you're acting, and I'll totally buy it 100% of the time. But if you're just being evil for no other reason, then evil's cool.
Yeah, exactly.
That's just edgelord to me.
And but yeah, to avoid that, me and like Ratbag, we have no problem being like, hey, yeah, Team Rocket's blasting off again. Like, you guys aren't gonna arrest me. I'll get away, but you won the day. And I hope by doing that, like, people get that vibe of like, hey, look, we're not gonna, you can be Batman here, man.
Yeah.
There's like 1,000 of you around, but you can be Batman. I ran into one guy once that was like, so long as I'm Batman. I was like, okay, man.
Batman, whatever you want.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm all for that, because like what you were saying, right? Say if like we do like yeah, I don't know what Legion of Time is, but if it's like a hero group or something, and you guys are like, yo, we could really use like a speedster guy or something, and I whip up concepts like left and right, you know?
Yeah. Well, I'm not Legion of Time, but that's Titans.
Yeah.
Are you an RP group, Titan?
Partially. I
Partially.
plan on making you more of an RP group eventually, but right now it's just an open group. I want to have RP events, but hold it as an open group.
That was a shit, Lady Grey, by the way, Titan. I'm booting you from the Discord as well as the Rolodex chat.
Brutal.
Yeah, man, that was a. But you know what? Some random here was like, damn, that was pretty cool, you know? But definitely let me know more about that.
Yeah, and I gotta find a way to like contact supergroup leaders. I mean, because like there's no one place they've all gathered. Some are on the forums, some are in Discord. So I figure I'll just try to do it in game, to be honest.
And I get the vibe, man, that all this community is missing. It's like a little push for that. Because like,
I think so too. And I'm not asking anything of them. Like, I don't need you to invest in an alt. The alts that the leaders that I'm asking you to make. I mean, you have 1,000 character slots for starters. Number two, the alts that I'm asking you to make are just placeholders, not in character. They're just there in order for us to manage the base that we'd be making. That's the only purpose for them. And then we would use those alts to collectively design a watchtower that we would publicly give the access code out to, so that all supergroups that are invested in similar plots can meet there and, you know, engage, right?
definitely, man.
I've already talked to Cerulean about it. He's totally down. He wants to do up a joint arc.
Solid.
With the Exarchs as well, but
you guys have the best, like, I don't know what the concept is, but as far as like a hero group like Avengers, I think you guys nailed the nail. Because I've seen some like some rough ones. Yeah, the Exarchs. That's a
concept. It's honestly, in superhero genre, it's really fucking hard to come up with original group concepts. Either you're a school, you're Avengers-esque, you're like low-key grimy crime fighting, like Gotham style.
Yeah.
And that's pretty much it. Or you're like a street cleaner, right? Like Spider-Man, where you save little ladies' purses. And that's
it's like
much the deal.
It's a good double-edged sword, because like the fun in them is how open it is. You can have people with so many different backgrounds and shit.
Right.
And,
no, you're absolutely right. What I wanted to do was, you can't avoid those tropes, so I'm not avoiding them at all. But more specifically, I'm focusing onto one trope harder than the others.
Nice.
And I would say that if I were going to describe the Exarchs, it's the closest thing would be Avengers-esque, but the focus mainly is that the stronger heroes get, the stronger villains become to suit. So the Exarchs are only interested. Now this is completely in character, because if this were out of character, it sounds totally fucking elitist, and that's not what I'm going for at all. But in character, the Exarchs are only looking for the biggest and the baddest, the strongest, to combat the villains that are rising to meet that challenge. Because the stronger heroes get, the stronger villains get, and vice versa. So we only want the best of the best. So this is like Galactus level, Thanos level threats. So we're not street sweepers. We're not saving little old ladies. None of that shit. Our focus is entirely on killing gods, because the idea is that we only want to recruit gods ourselves.
Sorry, go finish up.
No, I'm almost basically that's the general gist of it, and that doesn't preclude people without powers, like scientists, engineers, you know, doctors, anybody that can offer something that's beyond the normal level that elevates the group even higher in terms of their goal would be welcome, right? So it's not just a power thing, it's how you use it and how you use your abilities. Like Jubilee could have a place with the Exarchs so long as she was smart about fireworks. So the point is that the story arcs that I and anybody else wants to write for the group are sort of oriented towards, you know,
bigger, go home, you know?
Exactly, yeah.
I did.
Bigger encounters.
Trust me, man. You don't have to explain that at all, because like I've never done it, so they've never been able to fully accuse me of it. But I would always get like people would try to quiz me so hard on my builds to try like on my character concepts. It's why I forced myself to get good at this game, because I was like, you know, I'm gonna make all my characters beefy, so if people like try and question them, because I get baffled when you're like, I'm making a superhero. Let me make sure I limit the fuck out of him. I'm like, dude.
Yeah, I know, right?
Like, dude, why? Why are you doing that?
Yeah, no, I agree. It's mostly just an in-character thing, though. Like, I don't expect people to fucking go balls to the wall out of character, right? It's more just an overall plot perspective rather than a requirement.
Yeah,
It's not like I expect people to be like fucking, you know, go solo ITF right now or you're not in.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
No, yeah, dude. It's like, but I totally feel you on that, because I used to always be like, no, my like I rarely make a week, like I don't want to use that like I don't play any lamos. I love playing cowards and stuff, but it's really rare, especially in like a hero environment, that I'm like making a character that's dinky.
Yeah, and I don't want spotlighters, right? Like, that's a big problem I had on ESO, is that you had a lot of people that just didn't want to give up the spotlight because they thought they were the biggest and the baddest. And it's like, listen, you're among equals in this guild, so you got to learn to share the spotlight and recognize the fact that you're not better than anybody else, even people without powers. The whole point of you being here is that the group collectively decided that you were strong enough to fit the bill, and they consider you an equal, not better.
A lot of people have like their own definitions of like the perfect hero type of storytelling. For me, it's the Justice League Unlimited cartoon. I think
fuck, dude, I love that cartoon.
Yeah, dude, I think it's minute for minute structure, like, and it all goes down into its structure. You know, it's literally like they have a pool of superheroes and they just pluck whoever they want, and they get their A and B stories from them, and it's why it's why it was so popping, right? Like so many and all those episodes, they're so contained, right? So I always focus my arcs in that way. Like I would always be like,
and I agree with that. I think that's the best way to do it, honestly.
So like and I love it because that goes completely against spotlighting. It's always like it's impossible to be like the only focus is on this guy. It's always like on the.
It's
on
shared
the
because it involves everybody in a different way.
Yeah.
But no, I agree with you. Justice League is fantastic. That has some of the best writing in any superhero medium, I would argue, across anything.
Yeah, man.
100%.
Movies, comics, TV, whatever.
It really does. It's my
that fucking episode with when Flash and Luthor switch bodies.
Yeah.
Wait, aren't you gonna wash your hands? No, because I'm evil.
And then I'm always like there's so many, right? Like I love the New Gods episode.
Sure.
That's like and that's another Flash one, right?
Yep.
He the whole episode, guys, just like they're like, oh shit, it's not Superman. We don't have any need for him.
Yeah.
And then but little moments like that are proven like
Flash
people
turns
always
out to be like the crux, saves everything.
yeah, exactly. Like and people always go, I'm like, if I have a really strong character, it's hard for me to like have them grow or something. I'm like, totally not. Like you can do so many different things. You've got to think picture, man. Like I don't know, fucking eat an edible or something, man. Just think for a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. No, I think the thing is when you raise the stakes of the villain, it kind of brings the heroes down to level, and that's sort of the plan. It's what everybody's going to be up against is going to bring them down to size, right?
It one of the big events we ran on, I like hated the game, but the RP was good. And it was after Cities on CO. Me and Reactor and Ratbag, well, me and Ratbag specifically, we led. It was two groups. Ours was the Eternals. We were like an Avengers type group, but it was ran like a business.
Oh, okay.
It was like Eternals Incorporated and stuff, and it was fun times.
Like Heroes
And,
for Hire.
more like if Justice League was ran, like they weren't getting paid, but it was ran more like a corporation. Like there was like branches and like there was like the development team. There was like it had like a corporate vibe, but mixed with Watchtower. Like if the Watchtower was a giant building in the middle of a metropolis.
Sure.
And it was a good way to give it like a little focus, because like what you're doing is the best way to go about making a superhero team. It's not so much about being like, oh no, we're not like the Avengers. It's more about finding your specific focus as a team, right? Like and so your guys going for like big cosmic entity type villains, like that's a focus, and that'll make the storytelling really fun. I always find that's the best way to go about it. But we led an event that was against basically like like a Kryptonian type race was invading and shit. And I had like one of my best character moments ever, man. Like we had our phrase was like internals engaged. And like I was finally able to pull it off Icely, like in a moment that felt cool. But our whole thing was doing synchronized emotes, right? And that like say like it's like if Leap Beer and Chem Extremist were fighting somebody, I would set you up for like a slam dunk or something.
Yeah, you like combo shit.
Yeah, we would do a lot of combos and stuff, and that's something that we're gonna try and do with these smaller events to kind of like. It's like it like takes away like, hey, we know you've had some bad experiences with like text fight situations. Here's the fun one. And at least that'll be the goal.
Yeah. No, I used to do something similar in ESO. I used to actually reward my guildies and players with in-game shit for handing the spotlight over or comboing stuff like you're talking about, or doing stuff that involved more than just themselves, especially when it was in combat, because I had a couple members that had a tendency to try to hog it. So that's why I created that sort of incentive idea, so that I could be like, listen, the cooler you are with other people and the more inclusive you are, the more I'll give you. You'll get rewarded.
No, man, I was all about that combo thing, and like I would just and it's just more effective, right? Because I'd be like, look, guys, we can spend an easy 35 minutes here if we're all trying to like write out our big ass emotes. So I was like, let's start writing them now as a trade. So we just like knock them right back and forth, and it just worked out so well. And like, and again, it's always about just giving everyone like a moment,
Yep, no, I agree. 100%. I would often tell my players, like, to give an example of what I mean, it would be like, so if you, say for example, bring in a character or a player that typically is a little bit more meek, and I don't mean in-character meek, I just mean they haven't really had an opportunity to shine yet, because maybe they've been sitting in the back, or they haven't had a moment because the more brash role players would always try to step up. I'd be like, yo, I'll give you some money in game, and I have like, role player of the month type of deal, right? Where I give them their own little personal spotlight outside of in-character shit, completely OC, to highlight the fact that they're being super cool towards their guildmates, right? And they used to love that shit. They dug it hard.
Yeah, man.
Give them that recognition they crave through the spotlight without actually taking the spotlight. So it was just another way to give them that dopamine hit without actually hurting anybody else.
Yeah, like
it worked for them.
I'm sure some people do, but I find it really hard to believe that you don't pick up RPing if you don't want to just like if you don't want your character to look cool at some moment. Like I find it hard, so I'm always like, let's have everyone get their get what we're looking for, to feel like a superhero.
Oh, absolutely. Everybody does want to look cool. There's never an instant where you don't, right?
Yeah, like
characters are typically pretty close to their players, but when you're playing in a group, it's really easy to forget that like this is a one-player game.
Yeah,
It's not a one-person show, right? This whole RP shit doesn't happen unless we all agree to it. So
yeah,
and no one's going to agree to the leap year story. They're not going to agree to the THC Titan. No, they might agree to that. That'd be pretty funny actually. But
Yeah.
the
Might
point
work as
is
a
that yeah, it's got to be mutual consentment story-wise. So it's give and take, right? Like you be the hero this time, you have the big dick and kill everything. Next time you let me do it, vice versa, right?
Yeah, that's that. I would say that's the biggest like insecurity of it. And another one is, and this one's just silly to me, is the people that are like people that swear that their idea is like the most original idea ever. I'm never knocking when you're like feeling yourself. Like you should always feel real proud about what you're creating. But like everything's been done in superheroes, right? It even like the dudes writing the books and stuff will tell you they're like, yeah, it's all about just giving your own spin on it.
Yeah, well, we kind of touched on that, right? When we talked about all the tropes are kind of been done. There's nothing. Yeah. You're an Avengers group, you're a street sweeper, you're whatever.
And that's and for me, that's like it's not even like some and this is even my philosophy as a creator, but some people find tropes a bad thing, but I'm under the belief I'm like tropes exist for a reason. They stuck. They're like those weird unspoken laws of life. They exist for a reason. We enjoy them, like we enjoy them.
Yeah, I think you gotta own it. You gotta pick one and own it, and focus it. I think.
I have a similar philosophy with with fan service, right? Like a lot of people jump on like, oh man, fucking stupid fan service. I'm like, oh man, they're giving service to the people that enjoy it. Now I know it could definitely be used wrong, but that's like everything. I always find that there's like in recent times there's been like a sort of backlash towards people that like really like stuff, right? Like people love to like if you love believing fan theories, people like some people live for you to be proven wrong, and I'm always like, well, that's kind of weird. Like I like that's part of enjoying shit when you're like, well, this is what I think is gonna happen. And so it's something that I always just find bizarre when I see it in role playing. I'm like, look, man, chill out, dude. We'll get you to feed the Flash. Don't you worry.
So why are me reactors so
Heart's dead. I think this one is just the boss.
I kind of know when to get started on, and everyone just like ran by me.
Yeah.
Since my 2 weeks back, I've come to the conclusion that no other game, that controller is exclusive to this game. Like
no
that
other game
vibe.
has a class that fits the same role yet.
Dude, it's wild. It's more and more reasons why I think my grab time controller will be my best. It's either that or my stock.
ITF definitely got still one of my funnest to play.
Yeah, I love doing this one big boy style. You just have all the bosses here.
That's how you gotta do it. Don't do it fast. They're usually dead by AoE by the time we kill this control.
It's funny how me and Reactor found ourselves on here. I had just been back that week, and I was like, "There's no way Johnny's playing this game." Like I was telling Nathan, I had run into Reactor like twice before, and I was like, "There's no way Johnny's probably like done with MMOs and stuff." And it wasn't until we get on Discord, he's like, "Yeah, I play Reactor," and it was just fucking trip. Like, I had it once, just clicked his name to check his global. So I've also realized that since this is back, I'm going through my carts left and right. just sit here vaping and melting stuff.
Oh yeah, I understand that one.
Damn, we're already up.
THC
We're already up to Romulus.
Who's the ball and stay frosty enough?
Oh, dude, you've been balls deep for a while. So when we get out of missions, we just sit there for 10 minutes. Trying to speed run something. Everybody's like, Titan. Is that the mission? Titan. Just fucking silence.
Harsh. Harsh. I work hard, I get tired sometimes, you know.
Obviously we still love you. We still let you run speed events, so it can't be that bad.
Yeah, basically, how it goes. Better than one time back in live, I was sitting with my supergroup coalition in a fucking meeting, and we were talking about how we are no longer letting anyone under the age of 18 in the supergroup, and I'm sitting there, I'm like, well, what about me? I'm 17, and they're just like, shut up.
Yeah, dude, I was in the same boat. I got made. My first like big SG experience on here was on Champion before like I role played, and they had all the coalition slots were built with divisions of the same group, and they made me XO, which is like no, they made me division head, which is like the second in command of one of the divisions. And that's when like I got on voice chat and I was like, hey, what's up, y'all? I've been 15 this whole time. I hope that's cool. And like they were cool with it, but I became like that random like little kid character in an anime. Bunch of adults.
Yeah. By chance, do you remember the name of that group?
Strike Force?
Yeah. But yeah, I had a similar thing. But we were called Chronos.
Nice. That would have been wild if we were in the same group. I was a child because I went from Champion to Freedom because like for a while, and I regret it so much because I feel like I wasted so much time with it. But I used to PvP hard in this game. Like as a Stalker RV days, that was a vibe for me as a kid. Like I don't know why, because thinking back at it now, I'm like, oh, there's so much more cool shit to do in this game. But it, and then after that, I kind of started getting the creative itch. Right around the time I was like a teenager, and I went to Virtue. Never went back.
Yeah, that's pretty much for that. When this game came out in 04, I played the beta of it, I think, which was very early 04, and I was in grade 9 or 10, I think. So I was like 14, 15 years old at the time when I was in beta was out. And then I think I was on Freedom originally. And then as soon as I learned that it wasn't right away. A couple years later, when I learned that Virtue was like the unofficial RP server from somebody, I completely fucking jumped ship and went straight to Virtue.
My origin, man, like it makes me feel like an asshole, but me and my buddies get on from Freedom. We're like, hey, you guys want to go throw role players? And we're like, yeah, let's do it. Like we're like little kids, right? And tell me how I'm in Pocket D, and I'm like, guys, this is the most fun I've ever had in my whole life. I was like, they were like, wait, like the week later, I was like, they saw me on my character more and more. Like I was like, oh no, I'm fully getting it, man. Like this is a lot of fun. And they were like, wait, we lost you. And like that, I really never went back.
Yeah.
It's a
like
really fun.
Your did it to us moment.
It was like they were just stunned because it was like they were like, all right, like when they were like ready to go back, I was like, nah, like and it was just some bullshit like talking to some character in Pocket Thief, but I was just in for it.
Yeah.
Holy shit, did that just happen?
What?
No way. That was the biggest stomping of Romulus I've seen.
17:23, not our fastest, but pretty good.
Getting close.
I think that damn, that was wild. That Rami fight was wild.
That's pretty good, yeah.
I thought that was the first drop.
15:59 is our fastest there.
Yeah,
Nice.
just under 16.
Nice.
Which is pretty solid.
I think you were there for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was actually the first one. I was still like, that was a carry job. Like I was like 42 on M Extremist or something like that. I love that everyone's getting into it, right?
I know they all got that. They all got the speed bug. It's that dopamine hit, man. You run it that quick, and you realize like, holy shit, I feel actually pretty powerful right now. When you run it that fast, you get that release.
When you really feel it is when you join an LFG.
Oh yeah, well that's what Titan and I were talking about, right? Titan said this yesterday when we had like half a group of new people that have never done ITF before.
Yeah.
Titan was saying in chat, you guys are gonna run normal ITF after this, and you're gonna hate us. You're gonna absolutely fucking hate us. You're gonna message us. And I said to Titan, literally like 2 hours after that, I got messages from 2 different fucking people who both said to me, your ITFs were better. I was like, well, it's the same ITF, but you're just not skipping stuff.
Pretty much, yeah. Your team is just not coordinated in the same manner.
I'm sure you guys feel the same way, but you ever like remember that this game isn't actually easy? Like at +4 and shit.
No, it's not.
But like,
if you're geared properly, you can make it a lot easier for sure. For us, it feels like easy.
And I was thinking about this when I was running a team. I was like, all right, guys, I'm gonna put it for +2, and they were like, no. I was like,
dude, people get real butthurt.
Yeah,
real
dude.
Butthurt when even just when I speed run, I have to like tell them 10 times this is a speed run, because when Titan and I did a speed run where we told them beforehand this is a speed run, half the group ended up leaving because they got fucking real butthurt over the fact that they couldn't survive the speed run. It was like an ego thing.
Yeah, dude, it's so weird. It's so weird because for me, like, I'm like dying is, you know, it's part of it. And that's just my philosophy in games in general. Like, I love hard games, but I'm not a hardo. Like, I like suck, but like I just fight through it, right? Like, I died probably a million times playing Sekiro, no joke, but like I finished it and loved it.
But you enjoy the challenge.
Yeah, man, you know, it's like, for me, that's just gaming. And
Sure.
but I love when you forget that, like, I'm like, no, Alan, you know this game like the back of your hand, because I'm over here talking to this guy of how we're about to run this team, and he was just having none of it. He was like, put that back to +0. I was like, dude, it's +2.
You fucking change that back right now or I'm booting you.
Yeah, I'm like, it's +2. You have a kin and a bubbler and a pain. You're not gonna die. I have 2 leadership buffs. And he was just like not having it. And it was that situation that he had the stars, so I was just like, now I'm the dickhead in the team.
Pretty much have to go with it, yeah.
If bosses didn't have crazy scaling health at plus levels, we would just run speeds at +4. But because the regular mobs aren't the issue, since we skip most of them anyway, the issue is the bosses.
Yeah.
It's like it's like way different. Like when we did Reichs at +4.
Yeah, no, the bosses are just annoying. That's even when like farming, right?
But that's the thing. It's not like it's actually harder. It just takes longer.
Yeah.
Their health is just increased and all that shit.
Soap.
A little bit too sudsy for my liking.
Yeah, but his description is cleaning up the streets.
Oh, I wish I was Titan right now.
I like him already.
I wish I was Titan, just so I could like fucking go on the rock armor and start doing that.
Just hop in for a power wash.
sending out another one.
I get people recognizing us too all the time whenever they see us in ITF. I guess like ITF is the hot spot for people grinding from 35 up. So a lot of times when they see us show up here, I get tells. People saying, yo, got space, got space, got space. You guys do speeds, right? I had one person messaging me asking me if the speed community was back. And I was like, I don't know. As far as I know, we are the speed community. That's it.
Technically, yeah.
Just us.
Yeah, basically. So far, yeah.
Yeah, because I was thinking that, I'm like, I know Shade Knight, he does the thingies. He does the darkest, like, Trials and Dark Historia. It's
Yep.
always hilarious. Like, it seems like he's having a meltdown while they're happening, and they're going well.
I was in Palladium Century with him before.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, and on live.
I remember PA, Night Century. I remember Night Century.
Yeah, he was the leader.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's a nice guy. Yeah, Shade. He was a pretty serious dude.
Yeah, like I've never met him personally. I've met so many people that that used to love dunking on him, and I'd always be like, "Oh, that's weird. Why are you doing that?"
I wasn't super close with him. He's a nice person. I didn't know him that well though, but he seemed pretty like super serious, you know.
Seeing him felt nostalgic, dude. No joke. I was like, "Oh shit, look who it is! It's Shade Knight." Because but his character's a cult now, I guess. And but I mentioned because he runs the trials, but I haven't seen anyone doing like speeds. It's actually like we were just saying.
Like,
people get tweaked out when you start like speed.
some people adamantly hate it. I don't know why. It just grinds their gears. Other people, like I said, I get people messaging me that aren't in the Rolodex because they're usually like level 35 or 40, they're lower, that we bring with us in ITF speed runs, and they message me and say, hey, I just want to thank you for taking me on the speed run. It was the best ITF run I've ever had. It's like, man, more speeders, all the better. The more people we get running stuff faster, the better, because that means quicker merits for everybody. So what are we doing, Titan? It's on the docket.
I don't know. We could pretty much
Yeah.
run this again, or we could go do Liberty or Cash Money, probably. Market Crash.
Market Crash, Liberty, or Hydra.
I'm up for either.
Well, Blue wanted to do Hydra yesterday, we didn't. I don't really care.
Right. We can do Hydra then.
Okay.
This is such a classic me situation. I always would time my playing schedules with West Coasters. Like, I'm over here in Jersey, just like, but that's a perk of my job. Like, I can have like a nocturnal schedule.
That's okay, I'm East Coast as well.
Oh shit, dude! Fuck sleep, man.
I'm just north of you, actually. Well, no, I shouldn't say just north, but I'm near Niagara Falls.
Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, that's super close.
I'm going to switch to a Titan. And then I guess we're moving to AP, right?
Yep. Do it up.
Okay.
Yeah, I like the fact that we get a lot of attention speed running. Not for the attention's sake, but because we're getting more people into it. And they actually like it.
I definitely think depending like I think tomorrow people will be like, oh shit, I've seen this squad before.
Yeah, well, they already
During the-
recognize us sometimes.
Yeah,
I get
definitely.
messages about it all the time.
Dude, I would bet money I think you're the highest like leveled person. I haven't seen
know.
anyone else in the hundreds. Like I haven't seen. I think I would put Reactor at number 2-ish, number 3 maybe. Like I haven't seen any.
I've seen a few.
I'm not normally a speedrunner by nature. Like I don't speedrun anything else. It's more efficient than running them normally, right? Especially if you're at endgame and you're just farming merits, then fuck experience. Just get through it as fast as possible and get the merits.
Oh
right?
yeah, dude.
So that's been my philosophy at endgame. So
No, about the only two things I've actually ever speedrun would be this game and Guild Wars. I used to fucking speedrun the dungeons and that lot.
Actually, seeing you in Reactor gave me a bad first impression, because I was like, oh shit, dude, the players on this server are already flexing. Gotta get my mojo going. And then like I was on chem and I'm like, there's not a lot of people that are stacked actually. Like I was like, the majority of them aren't.
no, I'd even say there still aren't that many. A lot of people have altitis, so
Yeah.
Dude, the vortex of 25s with like cool names is a tragedy right now. I'm gonna keep saying that because there's just so many.
Yeah.
that's true.
Yeah.
I was like hell bent on playing this this hero that I was hell bent on playing this hero called Rumble. Missed it, and I saw the actual Rumble.
Yeah, I was gonna say we played with a Rumble before, and his name is like all caps.
And I felt happier because they're like also like they're maxing out and stuff. So I was like, okay, you lost it to a fellow player.
Are you?
That would have been.
Yep.
Sorry to interrupt you, God. I just want.
No, go for it. I would have been so mad. It was like just some 20.
Yeah, at least he actually put some investment into the name. Made it worthwhile.
Didn't just leave it in the black hole. Yeah.
You can invite Titan, Ken, when you're good.
Okay, I got the lead. Yeah, no problem. Gonna definitely give that back to. Yep.
Oh, funny. You were unable to join the team.
Oh yeah, it's because I passed it back to
Sorry.
leap after.
DHC Titan. Now, what's the deal, Titan? Is it like, was it part of the joke that you specifically made a stone dude because he's stoned? Is that part of the? It's too good not to be, right? That has to be it.
Yep,
Please confirm that.
Basically.
Okay, good. It has to be.
To make it proper though, it all happened in high coincidence. Like when he realized it happened, he was like, "Oh, it's like he's stoned." Nice, you know, like because this
Well, no.
my writing.
When I was first making one back on live, I saw the fucking crystal armor, and I was like, "Can I make that green?" And I realized I could make the crystal armor green, and I was just like, "Oh my god, I know what's going here."
And my one like stoner thing I do, my writing partner often she'll read back notes that we have, and I'll be like, "Oh shit, that's a good idea," and she'll be like, "Yeah, you came up with it." Like that happens all the time, man. I'll like forget that I like said something, and always going like, "Hey, look, you gotta give and take in life." This is a city information thing. Paragon community boards.
I just misheard that and like included what you said after the fact. You said ports, right?
I said, you talking to me?
No, I was talking to Zerg.
Okay.
Or Cam. Yeah, shit.
And no, the Paragon board thingies that like the little kiosks that let you know how many like people you've killed and stuff, your damage.
Oh yeah, the informational kiosk. Yeah. You used to be able to walk up to NPCs and then click on the NPC, and the NPC would say something to you.
Oh, no. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Like the walk, like when they're walking and stuff. The chat bubbles. That hasn't happened.
I've seen it from time to time. I haven't seen anything like in the higher areas though. It's mostly just Atlas and King's lower stuff.
It makes me mad that I haven't. Like one of my favorite zones in this game is Striga.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't realize it was until like after the fact, because like I went over there and I'm like, this is like Metal Gear Solid the zone.
Yeah, pretty much.
I love that zone. It's got a neat little story. So. Man, I imagine the
Sorry, you cut out there.
I imagine the DFB crowd is probably bumping right now.
Dude, the DFB crowd is like the biggest fucking crowd in this game. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Oh shit, there's no one in. I'd love to think that there's someone out there that they're like, oh shit, there's like more to this game.
I know, right? I think the people in Pocket D don't realize there's more to this.
What do you mean? It's not Paragon chat?
No,
Oh,
dude.
Fuck.
It's also not Tinder.
Fuck, I definitely signed up for the wrong stuff. I'm out of here.
Yeah. I mean, I don't judge. There's nothing wrong with that. But when you go into Pocket D, it's all like level 1s and 2s.
Yeah.
And everything is like a dating game. Especially on blue side. Red side's a lot better, actually. Whenever I go red side, people are like, you know, more just shooting the shit. You go blue side.
I think I get the most mad at like characters who are heroes, right? Like they're like in a hero group and stuff, but they're not. Like they act like a total psycho. You're like you should be watched out for. Oh, nice.
Solid.
Surprised Blue didn't jump on, or Bill rather.
He is on. Oh no, in the chat, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if he has a mic, but I told him he can just sit in and listen. He doesn't have to talk. Titan, do you know how to disable notifications so I don't push people when we talk in general chat? Because I don't want to like bother people when messages show up.
Push notifications?
Yeah, I want
If
to turn them
you-
off for general.
Yeah, fucking. When you highlight one of the channels, there's
Yeah.
the little
The gear, yeah.
the gear. And then under permissions,
Uh-huh.
should be in here, but I'm not sure. Maybe not. No. Fuck.
Might be under server settings.
Yeah, possibly.
You go ahead and invite people, that's fine. I'll play with this while you do that.
Okay, cool.
See what I can find. Okay, default notification settings. All messages only at mentions. Yes. Yes, at mentions. There we go. That should fix it. See, there's one thing about the future of the Exarchs that kind of makes me a little worried.
What's that?
And this is kind of like it's a problem that I've sort of created, but I intended to create it. The issue is that the process of becoming an Exarch is actually pretty steep. It's not an easy thing to do. The reason why I've intentionally made it difficult to become an Exarch, which has nothing to do with power level, by the by, is that I wanted the impression given that it was something not to be taken lightly. I wanted there to be more prestige to the idea rather than a typical guild that just mass invites, right?
Definitely.
But I think that's going to turn a lot of people away, and I'm okay about that. But that's the only thing that really gives me pause. I'm thinking maybe I should levy it a little bit, depending on what the turnout is. But we'll see.
I think like with something like that, right? Like I don't know where you're at with how it's all going and stuff, but like maybe if someone gets in on like a ground level, it's a lot easier than say like if you guys get like a couple story arcs then getting in wise.
Oh, for sure.
Like
it's
I can see
notoriety too, right? Like as soon as your name's out there a little bit more, it's a little more ubiquitous, right? Like it's easier to attract people than it is just trying to root from the start.
Yeah. Like I could see a group like that forming like naturally like step by step, and then it like it takes its structure after like the initial formation or something like that.
Yeah, for sure.
I was talking with Reactor today to see if so we can try and figure out what the troubleshooters are. We came to the conclusion that right now they're just a group of our best friends in a superhero video game. and he might be right for now.
It works. Solid choice.
Kind of just looking for like I'm just looking for baby faces for Chem Extremis to be a heel towards.
Yeah, you want him to be like Papa Chem?
Like in Kia, I always find it weird when I see like villains, they're playing villains, but they don't have they like, and it goes both ways. Like I always didn't like the idea of playing my own like nemesis for my hero guy.
Yeah.
But no one wanted to play Nemesis, so I'd be like, damn it, I gotta I gotta write a rogues gallery or something of people that I'll never use. And and then you start doing like AEs for that, which is fun then. But I always wanted to do that, and I'd love for like to have that with Cam, but that's what I'm gonna figure out, man. That's really I it took me like the 2 weeks, but it's really become my goal. I think I just wanna declick from the start as best I can, because I really do think that like, because you find so many people that are like, oh man, I can't find RP and I'm getting bored, and it's always I'm like, you've
I
clicked
agree.
yourself.
Yeah, no, I hear that 100%. That's why in the Exarchs I have I hesitate to say rule. I don't really like rules because rules are walls. I prefer to say I have guidelines that I've set in order to facilitate people. But in the Exarch specifically, I have a vetting process. So when somebody new comes into the guild, 2 players that have already been cleared that are comfortable vetting, because I don't force people to do it if they don't want to do it, but 2 players are elected as vetters. It is their responsibility to engage the new person. In other words, to invite them out for RP, because a lot of times it's daunting for a new player to come into a group and they feel like they're on the outside. They don't know how to get involved. They don't know how to make their entry.
Yeah.
It's difficult for them to insert themselves in any ongoing stories or events or anything like that. So it's the job of the vetters to basically include that player It's not the job of the player. And then the vetters themselves will evaluate that player over the course of, like, say, a week or something like that, or however often they play, and then give me or whoever else is in charge at the time the thumbs up as like this guy's cool people, or he's got no interest, or whatever the other reason might be. But the whole point is to take the load off of that person in terms of them getting involved, right? It's not your responsibility. We'll take responsibility for your involvement and get you in the group, and then after that it's up to you.
Yeah, that's a good way of handling it.
Like, we'll keep you engaged in the sense that we'll continue with the stories, and we'll set up the environment for you to prosper in terms of your writing and your RP, and we'll let you be creative, because I like to let guild members stretch their legs in whatever they enjoy doing. If I have a player that tells me they like doing AE, then I'll be like, well, fuck, go nuts. I'll give you some content to write or to make an AE, and you can go nuts. Or if you want to write something, then let me know, and I'm perfectly happy to do that. But I don't like pigeonholing people.
Yeah. I've also definitely like I like the loose structure. Like I have an alt in this and he's like I guess it's like an application process or something like that. But like I just tossed in my bio and hit like sent with a screenshot. Cause I like to just like I think if the more chill people stay with it, the more like easier it the more fun it really becomes. Cause like when you're a kid and you're playing pretend, right? You're always just adding on. It's a lot. It really is like improv, and the only rule is to never stop it.
Yeah.
And I always get like dumbfounded when people were like put so many walls, like you said, with the rules. It's like can't do this, can't do that. Like I'm like, don't worry, man. Like let you can be Batman, man. Like I responded to that guy. You can be Batman, dude. Don't worry.
Yeah,
Just
really,
Batman.
you could be Batman. The only real request that I have of anybody in the Exarchs simply that just share the same direction. As long as you're on board with the direction that the guild wants to go in,
Yeah.
you'll have a great time. If you're not, no hard feelings. You got to be where you want the ship to sail. I totally get that. As long as everybody is going in the same direction on what they want for the guild, then everything's hunky dory. And that's it.
Well, we'll have to look around and see how we can like, cause I definitely agree, right? The faster we get like a coalition of all the RP people wanting to do stuff and
Yeah,
make it be click.
the sooner we can get a lot more intricate stories going, even more than one story simultaneously going, but it also opens up avenue to get like story arcs or server arcs going rather. And I think those are the most fun, right? Because you get so many people involved doing different things towards one story, and everybody feels like they have their own special role, right? Which is great.
And it really just makes things easier because you don't have to worry it's like you don't have to worry so much about just being in your own little group storyline.
Yeah, absolutely. And plus it opens up the collaborative writing process, right? Because you get so many more people involved, which is always, it honestly makes it a lot easier too.
I will say, which is crazy, seeing the like cause and effect of like the MCU, is that there used to be a lot less hero RPers on this game. Like there used to be way more werewolves and shit, and I've seen very few werewolves. I've seen some, but very few. Like it used to be that you would be the weird one for trying to be a superhero or a villain, and you're like, dude, this is like.
I recall there being a lot more furries too.
Yeah, dude. There were a lot. Like now, there's just a bunch of like everyone wants to be like some kind of cape, and I'm like, that's so good. So I'm definitely curious to see where this goes, man. And like, what little I can do, I'll definitely offer.
Oh, hey, man, everybody's welcome. There's no bars in the Watchtower.
So you see this guy, Boss Man Dude, bro. He's another one I've seen like running like hosting +5s and stuff.
Yeah.
And he's got some, but you see, like it's still a relatively small number of people.
Yeah, he's run with us before.
There's not that. There's really, I would honestly argue like individuals. There's maybe in the 30s at most. Individuals that are like maxing this on the server.
That are top tier. Yeah, there's
Yeah, most likely.
there's probably even fewer than 30. Honestly,
Yeah.
I don't see many of them.
I don't really see many either.
Most of them are in this group right now. In all honesty.
And that happened that happened previously. And because all the trials we've had some people that were like lower. And but I'm hoping probably by like the June. It'll probably see more people maxing out, but
I'd hope so. Once the altitis wears off, if that ever happens.
When people
They'll
start
get
finding
something
the build
up
they
there.
want to play and things like that.
it's just crazy that their numbers have been increasing week.
Yeah.
Server as a whole.
If you, oh yeah, for sure. What do we have tonight? Like over 8K, 8,500 or something.
Yeah, about that.
We dropped now because it's super late, but like maybe 10-ish, 11. There was like 8.5K in here.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
I gotta see if I can get in touch with supergroup leaders across the board. The only consistency between them is that the one place they all are is on Everlast. So
Yeah,
that's probably the best place to try to contact them. Yeah.
I think you've got the right idea though of just like contacting them in game. I think that'll save you the hassle.
Yeah, I'd prefer to have a IC meetup with them too, to explain things as well in terms of like the union of groups, or rather, not so much a union, but like I mean, I guess a coalition.
I don't
Because that way they can see I'm not just some hack.
yeah, for sure.
It's like, yo, bro, I'm not trying to get my foot in your door. I actually want to make something more with the community. Get everybody involved.
Yep, basically.
Shit, man.
It's kind of the purpose of the costume contest, right?
That's it. And I'm hoping that we can make a lot of good contacts at the contest too. Get our names out there, just for the purpose of getting people involved in future stuff that we want to run, right?
Well, that's partially why I want to finish the game.
Yeah.
Right? Just like let fucking hundreds of people go running around in there for a bit.
And the fun part is our peers in costume contests go hand in hand.
Oh, for sure. Are you gonna be there, Kim?
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. Tomorrow at 8, right?
Yeah. We're yeah, I'm well, I can probably vote for you. I can't vote for anybody in my supergroup that's showing up because it's conflict of interest, but the rest of the judges can.
Yeah. Oh, I'm just gonna hang out and give mild and kind takes.
To be fair though, with, how many people there are actually going to be probably showing up, and
yeah,
how we're voting, voting for people that we are.
I would only compete
with doesn't really matter.
I think you should enter. I mean, why not, right? You could win something.
I would only ever enter anything if React is there to beat.
To beat, he's judging. He's one of the judges, so he's
yeah,
not
I told
in
you
it.
that when you brought that up last time.
Besides, if we were doing a costume contest and Leap Year was in it, nobody bleeds the Bomb Beauty. All right.
We would. Honestly, I'm just gonna be hanging out, like telling, saying which one looks dope, which one looks funny on the Rolodex channel.
There you go.
And I think, and it'll be good, like you said. I honestly think it's worth throwing, because I'm willing to open myself to like be a helper, I guess. Like I enjoyed explaining the game to that guy, just because I think this community will be tight enough that I don't want shitty players.
I
would
agree,
rather.
That's basically.
And I
what
want to
we're
unite
doing
us
with
as
the
much
group.
as possible
Yeah.
from the communal sense of organizing stuff, because that way there's always going to be something going on for everybody to get involved with, and that's the
Yeah.
ultimate goal, right? I want to facilitate that.
Yeah,
So,
exactly.
Yeah, be
the
a
I think
shining
that-
member
easier
of
it
the
is to
community,
get
not-
everybody together, the more stuff will be happening in all of our in-character futures, which is the
And
ultimate ideal.
one thing you can stress with that would be good too is that this the initial hype will start like dying down around like July, right? But if there's a community that's kicking ass, this thing can live on for like ever.
Oh, for
Like
sure.
one of the main things all over the world is loneliness, and like a community fucking cures that right up, and people live for that shit.
Yeah. Well, the main driving force, like everybody always talk, like even from a business perspective, I'm sure you're aware of this, Cam, and probably you as well, type. But the whole like everybody talks about finding your why, right? And that's a hard fucking thing for me to answer half the time whenever I do anything, because usually it's half-assed. But when it comes to community stuff for roleplay, because roleplay's my jam, because I'm big into pen and paper stuff too, right? And I've been RPing forever, so when it comes to this stuff, I'm passionate about it. So I want to see it successful. And more than that, I want to see it successful, not just for my sake, but the more the community thrives, the more shit I'll have to do personally. So, I mean, there is selfishness in there, and that I want stuff to do just as much as anybody else, right? But
oh yeah, man, I'm all about that. Like that was like about the selfishness. Like I'm all for that. Like I just don't want any lame players.
yeah, but when I talk about finding your why, it's on board with what you're saying about the lameness. It's the more I know about all the other guilds that are out there, and the more we know about each other, the more we can help focus and sort of boil it down to.
No, I'm down to chat a little bit more, but I think I might be tapped out play wise. What are you guys thinking? I feel like if I leave, that'll be like a dissolver, but I'm down to continue talking. I mostly because I can't say for shit, but
Yeah, I understand that one. Same way.
Hey, I go
Doesn't
for
look
it,
like I'm
dude.
finding people though.
Is nobody
We already
biting?
lost one. No one got hit.
Did we lose? Oh, we lost boss man dude, bro.
yeah, he did to the lambda.
No.
Which, like, I didn't know you could do lambda if you failed the weapon caches part.
Yeah.
That the last one, it was like we stomped Marauder, but we failed the weapon caches, and I was soloing the boxes, and I was like, these people don't know the fight. I was like, it was one of those moments that I was like, should I explain it? And then I was like, nah, I'm really stoned. I'm not gonna explain it.
See, what I want to do is I want to distill all the supergroups involved down to the ones that I think work best together, and then try to get as much content going between like minds as I can. Not to exclude anyone, of course, but
No, definitely, man.
I want the focus to be on, those that again want the ship sailing in the same direction, right? Because that's just gonna get stuff going way quicker.
Well, you need a tight foundation, right? So like, we had something like this called Heroes Core, and it was 3 different like hero groups put into one, and like it was a coalition sort of deal. And that stuff, that really just kicks it off. That kicks it right off. And what happens is those 3 groups would have to get that de-awkwarded wall, OO and I and then more groups will join it. I think this might be one of those scenarios that it'll be better to start off with that with OOC like in mind, like being like, hey man, I just want to make this community poppin'. Because I think every other
that's what I intend to do. I want to reach out personally, right, and extend a hand directly from me, not a general call out. Like I want to, like what I plan on doing specifically is, I'm just gonna hang out in Atlas Park, which is probably one of the most traversed areas, or even
No, it is
and
for
yeah,
sure.
and just click on people until I find guilds,
Yeah.
and then once I examine the person and find that they're roleplay, then I'll message them and say, hey, can you put me in touch with your supergroup leader?
And another thing you could do, if, like, I think it's there. There's the Homecoming Discord has the Everlasting server
Yeah,
tab,
I'll post there too for sure.
and it also it has a recruitment section where you could just find people, like the people, like they posted their group name, and you can find their names and just contact them directly through there. Because
Yes.
like I definitely agree, man, that this just needs a little push, because it seems to be like the elephant in the room. Like everybody wants it.
It feels like it's at a head, right? Like it's almost
Yeah,
like the pot's about to boil over.
yeah, that
It just needs one more degree of heat, you know?
yeah, that's what I really think, and I think you doing that, doing the costume contest, and just like us leading, us like leading these leading the speeds. People are gonna be I think they're gonna be hyped for it.
Well, that's the point. I want us to be pillars of the community enough that we can work towards getting people involved a lot easier, right? Like if a super group is new and upcoming, I want them to be able to go, oh, just message Chem or Leap Year or Titan or Reactor or whomever and say, hey, we want to get involved in whatever arc's going on. Can you let us in? And boom, they're in. Do you know what I mean? Like I want them to have an easy in instead of
Yeah, exactly.
searching around in the dark.
Exactly. And and I think and like just a simple offer of like, hey, this game might be a little bit like harder, but we can like easily show it to you.
Yeah,
I think
sure.
people feel it'll help people get through. It'll really help people lock in veins, because
I agree, because then they'll be more attached to their character.
yeah, like it'll be like, look, you don't need to toss away that poor little level 25 into a pit of loneliness. Here, let's give them some value. And then if we're
Sorry, go ahead.
oh, and then like if they're learning how to play it right, like if they no longer feel overwhelmed and they understand it, it'll lock in like so many character concepts.
Oh, I agree, 100%. And I think ultimately it'll a community forming like that in terms of the RP stuff. It also opens up avenues for people to run content together. Like it'll be a lot easier for us to find regular groups to run speeds with, right? Where won't be many pugs when we have
Man,
that large a pick of the litter, you know?
exactly. And like when when the hero stuff picks up, we don't have that many intense numbers, but like we'll come up with something. But like, say if like if people have, because people have like villain alts, I'll take all the villain alts people want.
Oh, dude, I'm in this specific role. I'm happiest facilitating until it's set up and running under its own power. Once it has a life of its own, I'll be happy to get more involved. But until then, I just want to make it work.
Yeah.
If that means filling the role of villain, I'm happy to do that. I did that in ESO too. They'll play the bad guy whenever they need the bad guy. But
I think there should be, and this will be good for you. I think there should be a hero group to be like, all right, we're doing this thing. And I've seen some people dropping hints of it, like the Protectorate. I've seen them trying to host. They hosted a public event, but it was kind of just like.
See, the last, yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. The last sort of gathering I saw, which was in Callista,
Yeah.
it was supposed to be this public RP event, and a couple of my guys went to check it out, and they told me after that it was super fucking lame because all it was two super groups standing apart from each other, only RPing in their in circles.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
That's exactly what happened.
one of my guys, Komodo, was like, if they expect to recruit this way or get involved with other people, they got another fucking thing coming.
Yeah, dude, that was it. That was my first night back, right?
Yeah.
And I gave Ratbag tomorrow. He'll be back on. It'll be good for you two to talk, cause he's an event hosting machine.
We need more of them.
I'm there, and I go, this is literally. It felt like when you're going around like a college convention, right?
Yeah.
When we're like, hey, we're such and state, come over here, you know. That's what it felt like of Avenger groups.
Yep.
And I had given up hope because I started off with my only my good guy. He's like a vigilante. He's like Wolverine, Batman-y type storyline going. His name's Zach Zombie. He was a vigilante, and I'm looking for like an X-Men type group, and I couldn't find one. So I was like, let me just check out these, and I was like, none of these will work. I would say that at least there were our peers with initiative, so that might be like a good group that like be like, hey, you guys are doing this. I had similar ideas, and hopefully they don't have weird walls.
My guy Komodo, because I asked him specifically, I'm like, did you try to get involved with them or did you not have the opportunity? And he said, I actually walked up and talked to one of the groups and they completely ignored my post. And I'm like, well, then get the fuck out of there. Don't give them your time.
Yeah,
if they're just gonna ignore you, peace out.
Yeah, that's
what's the point of doing a public call out for a meetup if you're not going to include anybody that shows up?
I think the point there is like, hey guys, we have costumes that we really think are cool. Look at them.
I think the biggest issue too is that even though they don't want to admit it, I think a lot of role players are actually self-conscious, and on top of that, they're also they're very judgmental, not just of other people but of themselves, right? So it's hard for them to go outside their circles.
Yeah, dude, they really are. And I always laugh though, because it's weird when I came back at it after like now like writing. I'm way more chill, right? Like my friend was asking me, he was like, because I did this role play thing with his group. He was like, "How was it, man? Did you?" And I was like, "Yeah, it was fine. You know, it was fun. It was bad." And like he was expecting me to be like, I'm not really. It may sound bad, but I'm not really as picky as like most our peers are, because like it's gonna be hard for something to like knock me on my ass, you know. But if I had a fun time doing it, it did its job. And
that's what it's all about, right? Is it fun or is it not? Doesn't matter what the content is, as long as you're enjoying it.
Exactly. Because I always find that so many of our peers, like you said, they're super judgmental, and that they're like constantly being like, I want this, I want this, I want that. But then when it comes to actually doing it, they're like, their characters like all like shoveled in and stuff.
Oh, for sure. They're all talk, right? There's no bark. There's no bark at all. Or no bite, they're all bark.
I've played like a nice traditional hero. I've played like a cocky like dickheaded one, and like I remember like I really enjoyed playing the cocky dickheaded one, because I found so many people that take that role, and they'll simultaneously be really insecure as them, and I'm like, you're doing it wrong if your character is at all insecure. Like I'm really appreciative of it, because it's kind of like I can have a lot of fun regardless.
Yeah.
And I feel like so many people rob themselves of fun because they have this idea of what like the perfect role play is.
I agree with you, but I also find that when I'm involved in RP, especially if I haven't RP'd the character much yet, the whole fucking character tends to change over that like first month of RP with them, right? Because like, and I have this concept in my head. I know what he's going to act like. I have like his personality laid out. I have the gist of it, and then I'll actually role play with him, and he just turns into something else completely. And then I'm like, okay,
Yeah.
I guess I'm just going with this, right? But when I was younger, though, I was 100% what you're talking about, right? I just wanted like fucking edgy. I wanted to be Batman. That's most young RPers or new RPers are probably that's their shtick, right? I want to be
Yeah.
Batman. And that was like the coolest fucking thing in the world to them. And nowadays, most of my characters are totally like, I'm lazy. Just leave me alone. You know, they're very nonchalant, very nonchalant. Like Leap Year. To be fair, I haven't really RP'd with Leap Year much because I'm that when I was 17, so I don't have time to do that. But when I do RP with him, which is usually in RP groups, he's very mild in terms of his personality. He's not like a fight. I get like it's hard for me to put into words. I'm not doing it, but most of my characters these days are just laid back. They're not edge lords. They're not fucking look at me. I'm the shiniest person in the room. Pay attention to me.
I'm happy with the balance I've struck between like all of my characters feel like a cartoon, right?
Yeah.
Like, but it's not that like here's some wacky RP shenanigans pulling rabbits out of places. It's more like they just have real out there personalities and that they feel like cartoons, you know? Because I really absorb all my tropes and like use them well, right?
For sure.
Like, and another thing I stopped doing since I returned is instead of hiding my inspirations, I like wear them as a badge of honor. Like
that's what's about owning them, right? You own it.
Yeah.
It's so much better.
Like Chem Extremist, he's my like crazy science project monster thing, and his name is Dr. Hyde Heisenberg. He's like I know what I'm about with him. So I'm really happy with the, like being able to strike that. Like and one thing that annoyed me is that like my summer luckily is gonna be pretty chill because all my projects that are due out this year are already out, and the other ones that are gonna come out are gonna be next year. So it's kind of just like a recouping funds to put into more projects sort of season.
Sure.
And so I'm gonna be able to dick around on here a lot, and I was like a little bit bummed because I thought like at any moment my time can go from being available to I'm like, well, see you in a couple weeks. But I'm bummed out because I feel like I'm coming up on my best concepts now.
Yeah, I think as well in terms of character development like that, when you own those specific aspects of yourself and your characters,
Yeah.
I think people don't realize this, but a lot of that RP or insecurity comes from the fact that they're just not owning their shit. If they just chose to own it, they would be less insecure about that stuff, I think.
Yeah, like I don't. It sounds bad, but like I don't want my I want my character to have a fine balance between a real person would do that and like that's someone that doesn't exist because like that's the point, right? Like
Yeah, he's
like,
supposed to be far enough out that it's not based in reality.
He's like and like right, like so many people would love to be like, cheesy's so bad, and I'm like, cheesy is one of the main temples of superheroes. Like no matter how cool it gets, it's always people in tights, like that aspect never goes away. So I always love when people go like, you added a cheesy fact to your character. I'm like, I strive for that. Like my characters need a little bit of cheese to them.
Yeah, and I mean that kind of like play is sort of built into the genre already, right? Like when people make Silver Age heroes or New Age heroes or Bronze Age heroes, right? Like that sort of personality core kind of comes with the territory.
Yeah.
Like when you make a Silver Age hero, it's usually all about like fucking chewing gum and good times. Drink your Ovaltine, kids. Like that's what it's all about. So you see a lot when you do see heroes that are like that, it's almost wholesome. right? It makes me
Yeah.
smile when I see that, because it's like this is like Saturday fucking morning cartoons in the 60s.
I'll definitely take that over someone with some strong sexual tension.
It's like Cerulean's group, man. He talked about how as soon as he fucking made the super group, everybody in his group that was a female just wanted to fuck his character.
Yeah, he's in a vigilante group, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, those vigilantes are horny, man.
Oh fuck, dude.
Yeah. I had the same deal with Zach. I was like, you know, he's supposed, like, you're fucking, like, okay, I like that you're playing along with the you're not really a zombie aspect, because it's true. He's not a zombie, like, he's not undead, he's a mutant. But he's still gross looking. That's the whole.
Yeah.
I always find that I'm like, man, so like, but I love it though. I wanted to have a character that would deal with subtle bigotry, and I was like, how can I play this that's not, you know, not gonna not get like dirty waters.
Yeah, it's
and
not
I was like
overt, but it's there.
I was like, yeah, I was like, I'm gonna make him a zombie, because people can't like resist saying zombie, zombie, zombie. So it's like every time I play him, if I go to Pocket D, it's like at least 7 out of 10 people are gonna be like, "Hey, Walking Dead," and like, and I have Zach react the same way like I react towards racism. You know, like,
yeah.
like I know how it goes, and I was oddly proud of that. I was like, I know what'll get people to be dicks without realizing.
I feel bad for him now. He'll be super depressed all the time.
Oh yeah, dude. He's like, he's like my like fucking noir PI dude. He'd be a lot.
He just needs some acceptance, some love.
Yeah, like you know, and I refused to go the. I didn't want him to be like, I just want to be loved route. You know, he's more of like used to it.
He's just accepted it.
But people will want that. They're like, I want that sad, broody man. Yeah. I'm like, no, you don't.
Well, I always give Cerulean, I give him such a fucking hard time. I give him so much shit. Every time I go to his base, because they'd be like, yo, come check out the additions I made. And I'll walk in and just like go, it smells like sex in here. You need to fucking clean up the tail.
Hey, man, I'll tell you what, he's been the only one I've seen actively recruiting.
Oh, yeah. He recruits really hard, and he even has some people recruiting too, which is great.
Huh. There's pluses side. There's like ups and downs to everything, but there's some serious ups to like really active groups like that. Like
yeah, well, I mean, like that recruiting style is, I mean, I would call it shotgun recruiting, which is not necessarily bad. You tend to get, you know, a much wider variety of player types doing it that way versus when you're narrowing it down. But sometimes that's what you need. If all you need is raw numbers, then that's the best way to do it, I think.
I was telling my friend Nath, actually, I was telling him, like, I wish I was more upset with the costumes and concepts I've been making, because I don't know about you guys, I love doing, like, I have a big 3. I pick 3 characters who I'm gonna max and go big with, and like RP for at least like a long time, right?
Sure.
And there's only one problem in that I really missed this game. Like, and there's just so many good builds. There's so many builds that I didn't get to. When live ended, there were so many builds. I'm like, and I had like 40, 50, 50s. Like, I had a lot. Like maxed out, I had 12, and only 3 of those were farmers. But there was still so many builds I never got to try. Like, I never got to play properly with Time. Time came out like literally the last days. I didn't get to properly play it. So I'm like, I gotta make these. So my big 3 is kind of like a Super 6, right?
The number increases.
Right?
Yeah. I don't know. I usually, See, I don't have much alcoholism, unfortunately. I wish I did, but I prefer to focus on one character until I feel like he's done, and it's such an arbitrary thing because he's not done until I fucking quote unquote feel like he's done, and that may never happen, right? So I do have an alt though. I leveled Thermite to 50. He's vet 6 or 7 now, and he's completely set IO'd out. He's just not T4 incarnate everything, so he's almost done. So I have two 50s.
I envy that shit, man, because like that's like you see like a character like if leap year if I didn't know if we were chatting and you were like I want to be like Superman, I have a hard time arguing that no, because I'm like, you've invested time in your character, it matches, and like I should be able to respect that. And holy shit. All right, I think it's time for me to hit that.
All right, dude.
But I've literally, and now that we got a Discord going, it's gonna get bad, man. I'm gonna.
Well, hopefully in the future we can turn a Discord like this into something far, bigger in game for the
Definitely,
Watchtower, right?
Definitely, man. I'm in for that. And like, here's the plus side: if you get a lot of heroes, right? If you get like a bunch of hero groups, we can be the villains, and like all of us, we're not gonna be like we want to fucking eat your character, you know?
Yeah, you can actually be villains that are, that actually have a goal aside from just killing everything.
Yeah, like I none of my guys like Chem will kill a bitch, you know what I mean? Chem will do it, but he's not like I hate that so much.
Well, again, evil for evil's sake is often pretty weak, right? Because there's no depth to it.
It's boring.
Yeah, but you're a writer, right? You said you were a writer.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah. Okay. So I'm sure then you'll be super psyched to get involved on the arc writing process.
Definitely, man. Like
starts taking off.
Yeah, like I can't commit greatly because like my schedules like can get a lot of sporadic. But like I'll definitely if people are doing stories and they want to like, hey, what do you think of this? Like I'll gladly.
Well, hey man, there's no pressure. I want the people involved to do the things they enjoy doing, and if that's writing, then I want to make sure that we can facilitate what people like.
It's like that weird thing that like I love what I do, still like my job. So like my RP is kind of more like me dicking about. Yeah, it's like me dicking about than like actually writing. But
Yeah,
like
no,
I'll end up doing AE arcs a lot. It's probably one of the coolest systems in this game, man.
Oh, for sure. Well, then maybe at some point you can take on your facilitator role you were talking about, helping Nubs out with it.
Yeah, dude. That's like I used to love probably what I missed the most of like the interview process that I would always do in this game would be like because it was a hero group, so I would do like a X-Men Danger Room thing.
Yeah, for sure.
And that shit was so hype because like I used to love researching the person's application and then making the AE custom to their application. So it's like if they say like they had fucking their parents died, then I would put a section that would be specifically like, say if it's like this, you look into this glass, your biggest fear happens. It wouldn't be that the group knows it happens, but you would know that happened to your character.
Yeah, it becomes more of a cerebral test rather than a physical.
Yeah, and I would just do little things to make them feel like an in, and it would be so much fun. But it was again another one of those systems I was like, why did I spend so much hours on this game in Siren's Call?
Yeah, well, that's one of the cool things about AE, right? Is that it's so flexible that you can,
It's so cool, dude.
yeah, that you can use it for stuff like that, danger room S type stuff, and for recruiting too. That's a really for one of the best uses, I think, for recruitment.
Yeah, dude, and like like the bi-weekly things me and Nate are gonna do is an A and like again like here's the system. I'll run it by you real quick, see, because it's still a work in progress. But I want to invite 4 people that I'm like, hey, you're like you. I would put it anywhere broadcast and be like, here's what this event is. One of the characters on the team would be the villain behind the scheme that they're stopping, and he would be like, oh, Sealy smashing stuff just to get through the mission, but he wouldn't enter the scene until like the end of it,
Right.
and that one would be played either by me or Nave, and that would be like, hey, you guys are gonna win this, like my guy's gonna just escape by the bit of his teeth, but let's emote it out and have like everyone look dope,
Yeah.
All of this gets explained prior to starting it, and then so along with the AE mission being IC, after it's over, that's when you're like, you have a little mini scene with the character, and like I know, like right off the bat it'll seem like, oh, so we have to like do a regular fight and do a text fight, but it could easily be something like a fight with Chem Extremist could possibly not even involve fighting him, but more like he sets up a trap that if you guys don't figure this out in X amount of time, these tubes are gonna choke out this person.
Yeah, he's more of a cerebral fighter than he is physical.
Yeah, like like Joker type shit, like doing stuff like that. Like and then sometimes it could just be like a nice big old knuckle brawl with a boss, or do stuff with hostages. Like I love making people just like make one of
choices.
2 big yeah, like they like make one of 2 big decisions, stuff like that. So I think with enough, hey, don't worry, this isn't a ploy for me to like smack your character around, people will be less freaked out.
Well, it's give and take, right? I mean, like you're showing good intention from the start by giving them the opportunity to actually take initiative and, villain. So it's hopefully in the future that favor gets returned when the story swings the opposite direction, because any good story has its ups and downs, right?
Ideally, right? Like ideally, okay, you've won a couple times now, but now like it's time for me to get a win.
It's like, man, haven't you seen a fucking superhero movie or read a comic? They all got to have the bottom out. They got to have the low.
Yeah, and
the middle of the story is your low, but that's the villain high. So. And
what we could do from there is the people that I meet, I can tell them, hey, so we have this thing, and that could be a way to start community. Like I'll start off and be like, hey, if you like this global me, hit that subscribe button. That felt like a plug, but no, like I would say that, have them and just keep in contact and like see if it sticks.
No, it's a good idea.
I definitely want to have this convo tomorrow when Nate's around.
I know that. Sorry, go ahead. No, finish that.
Oh no, it's just that he, like I said, he'd be co-running these with me. Yeah. And I think he's just someone really good to talk about, like leading RP stuff.
My biggest concern about starting this whole RP thing, in terms of like the facilitating getting groups together for server-wide stuff, I know that there's going to be a couple of different people who are going to take this as a threat.
Yeah.
There's going to be leaders out there who are going to see this and they're going to go, no, I don't want any involvement in this. You're trying to weasel out power from fucking groups, and they're going to turn it into some kind of power struggle, right? I've seen it in multiple games before, and I have my hunches as to who it's going to be this time. I'm not going to name any names because I don't want any drama. But the point is that I know that as soon as I come out with this and it becomes public knowledge, I know that there's going to be at least maybe 2 or 3 haters right off the bat.
Yeah, dude.
It's going to be hard to prove to people that my intent. I don't want any control over anybody's group or any hand in their group. All I want to do is bring everybody together. That's it.
You'll notice, like, after a little bit of talking about me, you'll never like my mild and kind takes joke. It's like it's only like really minorly a joke. I never like if I don't like something, you won't really hear me talk about it.
Yeah.
I'll make jokes about fucking anything, but I never give energy towards stuff like I don't like.
Yeah.
And it's something that's helped me so much in my career because like haters, they'll never be satisfied. Like someone that's convinced to hate something right off the jump was like they'll never like it, even if it was great. They
Yeah.
they like
Sorry,
hating
no.
more. They like hating more than they like liking. So it's like
Yeah, you're right.
it'll be good for that to happen.
It's I think it comes from a place of insecurity though, because a lot of guild leaders only start becoming guild leaders because they feel like it gives them some sort of modicum of power or control that they don't have in their real life, right? So they see any outside action to do something that involves something bigger than them as a threat. Like, we can't possibly get involved with something that's bigger than our guild. I'm the top of the guild. Nobody else can be bigger than us, right?
Yeah,
and they see that as like a challenge. And there's a couple of guild leaders out there that I already know that are inherently like that I've seen come back from live. And I mean, maybe they're different now. I don't know. But I mean, I agree with you in that not something that I care to put energy into, and I'm not gonna like talk to them about it, right? Like if they don't want to get involved, they don't want to get involved. I don't care. They can do their own thing. I'm not gonna pursue them. But I just have a feeling that they're going to have choice words for me.
It'll be fun.
When they hear about it.
But I am gonna pass out, guys. Yeah, I will be on tomorrow again. That's it, tomorrow.
Costume contest.
Hey, yeah, I'll be on tomorrow. Maybe I'll catch you. Barnes.
Sorry, cut out. You'll catch what?
Maybe I was telling THC. Maybe I'll catch them for some early farms. We did those today.
Yeah, possible.
All right, guys. Have a good one.
Cool. Take it easy, bud. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
All good.
Okay.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I'm sorry, dude. I feel like I didn't give you a chance to get your 2 cents in there. Do you have any feelings or thoughts about anything that was discussed?
No, man, that's good.
Any ideas? Any
Um,
any uh any problems with any of the concepts?
no. As it is, I would be happy to help write some storylines and also help work on a base
for
if you
sure.
would like me to.
Of course, man. Anything you want to do, you're welcome to do. This isn't like, it's not supposed to be me in charge of anything. It's a collaborative process. I want everybody to kind of take their own piece, you know?
Yep, I understand.
So whatever you want to get involved with, welcome to do it.
Okay,
If it works out in that we can get enough guilds involved and we can start up some sort of server-wide arc, I mean, I would love to have you involved in whatever capacity that you can fulfill without putting too much pressure on you. So if you want to like take an active part in writing the stories or doing the AE stuff or organizing players, whatever you want.
Okay, awesome, man.
Because we know you have the skills to do it, considering you run most of the groups that we do. So
Honestly, man, I'm just happy to be a part of everything.
well, we're happy to have you, bud. Yeah, if I get going on a rant or something and it's hard to interject, just tell me to shut the fuck up.
No, all good. I can be the same way sometimes.
Just let me know, and I'll shut up for a little bit and let everybody else get their 2 cents in, so I tend to ramble.
Yeah, I can very much do the same thing sometimes. Just keep going. Yeah, you get in that train and you just keep going.
Yeah, you're just in that zone, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
And you organize the costume contest stuff, so I mean, obviously you've got some organizational skills. You're good at rallying the people together for stuff like that. I think the turnout's going to be pretty good tomorrow. At least I hope so.
Oh, fucking most likely. The 2 posts on the forums are getting a lot of viewing, so
That's good. I'm glad. Do you have that link still?
Yeah.
I think the last I saw, somebody responded to it, and they were like super stoked about it.
Yep.
Fucking reactor just walked up to me. His title is Infamous Irradiated, but I read it as Infamous Retarded. The Infamous Retarded Reactor.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, funny.
Oh,
Terrible.
I am a horrible person.
That kind of shit happens.
Yeah, 57 views, getting up there.
Yeah.
It's looking good.
I think the other one has 30 or something. One from the general. If not more by now. Yeah, both 30 views. Not bad. I'm guessing we're gonna flood at least one zone though, based on circumstance. Oh, awesome. They removed the time you have to wait between changing costumes.
Yeah, or they reduced it. I think it's like 5 seconds now or something.
It's, well, when I was just switching up the Taylor, it seemed instant.
Yeah, I mean, it might have the timer might expire before the animation ends, so it could be. Reactor was asking about the Hydra. I told him everybody left to do Lambda.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Apparently, they'd rather do that than run Hydra. There's also some weird dude messaging me. He's standing right in front of me, being creepy as fuck. I don't know what this is about. Hello there. I'm like, how's it going? He says, good, good. I take it you're a pretty experienced hero? And I responded with, I'm not sure. I suppose it depends on what you need help with. What can I do for you? And then he hasn't said anything. I've been standing here for like 5 minutes waiting for him to respond. This is who tells, by the way, so I don't know if he's like in character. Fuck he's doing.
Out of
And now he's quitting. What the fuck?
yeah, I just saw you standing there. Probably just a newbie, and you're probably the first Hive person you've seen.
I take it you're a pretty experienced hero? Like, experienced as in high vet levels?
Yeah, basically, right?
Like, what kind of experience are we talking about here? Sexually experienced? How would I know if I'm the most? If we're talking sexually experienced, then Cerulean is the most sexually experienced hero.
Yeah, you gotta run, yeah, fucking pocket deep for a bit for that one.
That's right. Gotta find some level 2s. They have more experience than me, even though my level's higher. This is the weirdest conversation ever.
Kind of an odd feeling when I'm playing on THD and then look at one of his powers and realize they have the cover combo of fucking Phantom. And it's like, oh, I fucked that one up.
Did he like try to hello there me? Like Obi-Wan Kenobi? Is that what he tried to do? I'm very confused.
Yeah, I think I'm just about as lost as you are now, to be honest. Oh, and you're standing at the... Okay, that's even weirder. Okay, the fact that you're standing over here and he came up to you and messaged you is just even more weird, because like, I figured you were standing by the sewer still and he just randomly walked by the sewer and saw you.
Dude, I just messaged Reactor and I just copy and pasted the message, and his response was, "I feel like this is gonna go weird real fast." Like, it already went fucking weird. Staring at me with those hollow eyes. I hear you're real experienced here. Holy fuck.
Oh shit.
I'm not experienced with this. Go away. I don't know what this is about.
Well, this is a little bit out of my comfort zone, but yeah.
That's right. I have no experience with this situation, as a matter of fact. Maybe, can I direct you to Dr. Ducker? go talk to her. Actually, you know what? There's this guy called Cerulean Magister. He's very experienced in uncomfortable situations.
He knows exactly what you need all the time. Oh,
Reactor's asking for you in Rolodex. I don't know how old that is, though.
That's quite old.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Well, that was like right when
I don't have timestamps up, so I have no idea.
ran, right? Well, I'm just looking at the message before it. The message before it, AC. I think he was asking because he can see that we're sitting in AP, so he was asking which AP.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was there when you said you already talked to him. I wish there was a way to pull up the chat while you're in the costume creator.
I know, right?
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Fucking. Oh, I totally just remembered something I should be doing now that I'm just randomly standing in IP for a minute, you know?
What? Say that again, sorry?
I
You're
had a
standing in
random
AP?
I had a random reminder of something I should be doing while I'm just randomly standing in IP.
Look at you. Look at you standing there. Oh, yeah, you did. Yeah, you fucking did. There it is. How do you feel about categories? We didn't actually talk about it that much, but I don't think it's a bad idea. But if we do categories, maybe we should only have like 2.
I feel about 2 categories is something that we would be easily able to support.
I can afford one full 4-piece set with merits alone. One full 6-piece set, sorry, with merits alone.
Yeah, I'm in the same position.
Okay, so then as long as we can cover it, then that's fine.
And I should have enough money on Phantom to pay 150 mil prize with him alone. So.
Yeah, I can front whatever if is needed. My question then would be, what categories do we want to have?
I think that would be a situation of we get 5 of us in here tomorrow, and the 5 of us will pick that out, right?
Yeah.
Just so we all have a say in it.
Yeah, I want it to be known to like to everybody that's competing in the competition.
Yeah.
To know like how they can win,
Beforehand.
right?
Yeah. No, I agree. Well, currently, who is on? Just you and Reactor. Oh.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't actually check.
There's a few other randoms, but maybe it was just you and Reactor for the situation I was thinking about. Well, I guess I'll send him a message and see if he has suggestions. One of the reasons I didn't set them set any categories at first is because
Well, it's a prize problem too, right? Like it gets expensive real fucking quick.
well,
So
not just that, but I just couldn't really think of a fair category to set, right?
yeah.
Especially for something like that. It's not. I want the prize to be as inclusive as possible, so I want the contest to also be as inclusive as possible. You know?
Yes. No, I agree. And maybe for that reason we shouldn't have categories. I don't know. Like that's just something we're talking about, right?
Or specifically because we're on a roleplay server, do one that is a category for specifically judging the roleplay aspect of a character, name, costume design, backstory, and all that shit, and then have the other ones just a free for all.
Mm-hmm.
Although one would take a lot longer to actually judge, but also probably get a lot less people competing in it. And then in that aspect, we also don't have to advertise it as much because we're doing the standard costume contest, and while we do the standard costume contest, we could then advertise the roleplay one, right?
For sure. I mean, we could do. I mean, you could always do like a standard costume contest, and then we could always do like notable or honorable mentions or notable mentions for like maybe we like their theme or their composition or something, and then give them like a small inf payout as an afterthought type of deal.
Yeah, that's also a good idea, yeah. That's what Dropout was thinking.
Yeah. Right? So we could just like
Which,
each of us could maybe pick from like freely from a handful of our chosen pool and be like, hey, let's give these guys honorable dropouts, honorable mentions, and give them like, I don't know, like 10 million or 15 million or something like that.
Yeah, that would work. Yeah, no, that was one of the reasons I suggested globals earlier, because theoretically, if we had their global, then we could just, if we felt like we wanted to give an honorable mention, email the global afterwards, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, I want to do it publicly in front of everybody, right? Give them the satisfactory of being positively outed in front of everyone. You know?
Yeah, definitely.
Be like, hey, although you didn't win, we still think your costume is rad. Here's 20 million in. You know what I mean?
Yeah, basically.
But like we'll have a amount, like because there's 5 judges, maybe we should say we should have 5 honorable mentions, right? And then we each choose one person to give the honorable mention to.
That works, yeah.
That way there's no voting required, right? We all just kind of choose who we want.
Yep. Definitely. That works perfectly with me, to be honest.
I want to go to Callisti for a sec and check out Atlas Plaza. I want to see where the best place to actually be. Because like when they did it in Atlas Park back on live servers, it was always between Atlas legs, right? Like people would stand on the outside.
On the stairs or around the platform.
Yeah, or they would stand on the platform and just go around the outside. So I want to see if there's any setup similar to this in Callisti. I do some scouting, some location scouting.
So you just get here from the train, right?
Yep.
And then on villain side, it's one of the ferries.
Yep. And it's not level restricted, so anybody can come here.
Although it says 40 to 50.
Yeah, I think that's just because of the task force that are here.
Yeah, the only content there is
The whole content. But there's no mobs in the zone, right? So fuck. Both sides can come, which increases our, you know, population factor by as much as possible. Oh yeah, this is fucking great zone.
Honestly, the only thing I could think of is worthwhile categories. There would be a villain fucking category and a hero category, but then like you would have so many more people competing on the villain side. But I just realized how they set the zone up because the one
I've seen a lot of good
like
places
a villain
here to
zone
do it.
and the other one's a hero zone.
Basically, anywhere on this promenade would work well. We just make sure that we have a place for the people who want to watch and keep them divided from the people who are competing so we don't mix them all up and confuse them.
Yep.
And there's a supergroup portal right here so people can get here even quicker.
Right here.
That's good shit.
We can have it like right here. Probably that. Have everyone like competing underneath the arches. And then basically anyone that's watching can be anywhere they want. Keep going around.
Sorry, you said you wanted to put the people competing underneath the arches, so in here?
Just have them line up on the sides.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yep.
Sure. Could we just have them line up on the outside of the one of these square daises here?
Yeah,
as
that
well.
works too.
And just put all the bystanders down the steps off to the side.
Yeah.
And there's benches people could sit and watch. And then we could, yeah, if we put them around one of these center green things, the grass here, and then all the judges basically just stuck to the grass, we could walk around and take a look at everybody gathered around us, right?
Yep. Yep, yep. I do feel we're most likely going to have to jump between fucking instances though. Because I'm guessing we're gonna pack at least one of them. And that is just, oh wait.
But I like your place too, either one works.
Yeah.
Whatever you, it's fine with me.
I just thought under here because it would keep everyone divided.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, do you think if we have enough villains show up, we should have a villain separate contest? Like, villains on one side, heroes on the other? Or just group them all together?
I would say just group them all together.
Yeah, that's probably better.
As I feel it's going to turn out already, we're probably going to have to jump to another, like, the second instance and maybe the third instance just to judge extra people, so.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I guess that depends on how many people show up.
Yeah.
I don't know, because, like, the zone limit is, like, a couple hundred, I'm pretty sure.
I have no idea.
I think it's, like, 200. At least. It's at least 200, I'm pretty sure. I don't... But I don't know. I don't know for certain. I could be wrong. They could have dropped it, too.
Let's find out. Although I don't think
What do
this is gonna be something they have information on the wiki or some shit.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
Like honestly
I
though,
think-
the
Sorry, go
situation
ahead.
there is if we were planning on taking pictures and shit like that of everyone, screenshots, the stairs would probably be the best place just because it would be more open. But
The backdrop. I agree. Yeah, maybe we should do it there. I definitely want to take screenshots. That's something I didn't think of. So good mention. We should definitely take screenshots and put them all over Discord as well as on the forums.
yeah,
Because that'll get more attention to it, right? Maybe get more people coming the next time we do it.
yeah, definitely.
Because we should make it a regular thing.
No, I would. Yeah, I would definitely agree.
We should make it a
people on the
regular-
server that have the power to be able to do that. So might as well.
Right. So I mean, we might as well use it and maybe try to aim to do it like maybe once a week or maybe bi-weekly, where we do once every 2 weeks or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Whatever's feasible and not too strenuous for us, right?
Yeah, basically. I would agree. Yeah.
Because all that leads towards more community involvement and getting our names out there. Yeah, and I want our names out there specifically so we'll know who to come to get in on what it is that we want to set up.
Yeah, basically.
That's the purpose. So, hopefully that works.
All my guesses it's gonna do.
Yeah, you're optimistic. I'm optimistic. I'll be honest.
I have my moments.
I'm usually a pessimist, but a pessimist in the true sense, in that I expect the worst but hope for the best. I don't expect the worst because I'm down on anything. I just expect the worst because I want to be prepared for it. It's a logical bias. It's not motivated by sadness.
Yeah, no, I understand. Which I'm
But,
like,
I am
I'm in
I
a
am
situation where I
optimistic.
normally weigh the both sides and figure out where the middle ground is. You know.
Yeah, maybe I just need to get stoned more. Then I'll be the constant optimist. Not that you are. I'm just saying maybe that's my problem. Is I need to smoke.
It is very possible. Who the fuck knows?
I don't know. I don't smoke weed much because the last time I smoked weed, I usually get super fucking paranoid. I'm one of those people where weed makes me just fucking crazy paranoid.
Yeah, which I understand. It does that for a lot of fucking people. For me, part of the reason I do it so much is fucking calms me down and just helps me fucking focus a lot, right?
Sure.
Like there's
That
times.
helps a lot. Like a lot of people, like my uncle has ADHD and he smokes weed, and it's basically his fucking cure all, right? Like he's a normal person. He doesn't take Ritalin. Yeah, he doesn't take Ritalin or any other fucking drugs to manage his ADHD. It's just weed, and he's perfectly fine. So it's, hey, great. If that's what works for you, fucking do it up. And it's a damn sight better than fucking the drugs they'll give you to change your fucking brain chemistry, right? Like shit. That stuff scares me.
Well, it does change your brain chemistry, but like in a different manner because it's all shit your brain deals with on normal occasion, right?
Yeah, well, when you add more of something, like I was diagnosed with major depressive disorders, but I don't take any drugs for it, like SSRIs or any antidepressants, because I've tried them all and they never worked for me. But my biggest fear going into it was brain chemistry. They were designed to change your brain chemistry, but the fear that I had was maybe irrational, but it was, I don't want my brain chemistry to change to the point where I don't feel like I'm the same person. You know what I mean? Because a lot of people have talked about that before, where like they change their brain chemistry with drugs like that, and they feel like they're a different. personality or a different person.
Yeah, they act
And I was,
differently just based on
yeah,
how shit works. Yeah.
I was worried about that. That's not why I stopped taking them. I stopped taking them because they didn't work for me. My doctor kept upping my dosage and didn't do shit.
Yeah, and that's not what you
So,
want at all.
right. So eventually, I found other means to deal with, whatever the problem was.
Yeah. No, but
But it wasn't through drugs. It was mostly it's fucking video games. that's my
finding
cure.
the release, right?
Yeah, that's it.
No, for me, like, even if just eating differently, going to the gym and shit like that, like,
Yes, gym helps.
understanding the changes that come from like just that alone, and like the the changes that can make in the chemistry of your body and shit like that. Is
Yes.
huge.
Yeah, I agree with that one for sure. The gym definitely helps. It helps me as well. Eating's different. Like I do eat healthy, but at the same time, I haven't felt that when I eat, if I do eat poorly, which isn't often, like I might have pizza every once in a while, but as a treat or something. But if I do eat poorly, I have an iron gut, so nothing really affects me negatively in terms of food. So it doesn't normally affect my mood that much, but I will say that physically I always feel better when I'm eating healthy.
Yeah.
Like
yeah, no,
I always just more energy,
You feel like you can get more done and all that shit, right?
Yeah, exactly. Just feel more charged up. I'm more lethargic if I eat poorly, but like it never typically affects my mood, which I guess is a good thing. I should be thankful about that, but I will say that like doing physical activity, whether that's like lifting weights or running or even just walking, always puts me in a better place.
Yeah, no, I 100% agree.
And if you have ADHD, it probably helps tire you out, right? So it keeps you, I guess, helps increase your focus when you're diverting all of your energy to one task like that.
Not really, no.
It doesn't? No? Oh,
No,
okay.
no, like, I can stay up for 2 days and be just as wired as I was.
Just fucking good to go?
Great as
Okay.
I was when I woke up. Like,
That's
I might
fair.
yawn and be like a little bit slower than I normally am physically, but my mental
Shit.
state is still like fucking just going, right?
Okay, so you have 7 wins before you get tired.
Yep.
People always say they stay up late. Oh, I caught my 2nd win. Fucking Titan over here on his 7th win. Ready to go.
Although I do get the odd thing where I'll be fucking sitting at my computer and I'll fucking pass out.
Yeah. I'm more of a night owl anyway. Like for me, it's 6 in the morning here, but I'm more active and productive at night, so I prefer to be up during the wee hours of the morning.
Yep, no, I understand.
And work-wise, everything that I do is on contract, which means I do it at my own schedule. So I don't have to, and I work from home, so I don't have to actually there's no time limits for me. Yeah, it's not like I have to I can finish it when I want to finish it. So I just plan my schedule is quite a bit different. Like usually what I'll do is when I go to bed, I'll sleep for maybe 6 or 7 hours, and then like if I go to bed at say 7, I might sleep until like 1, and then I'll do, I don't know, like maybe 3 or 4 hours of work that I need to do, and then I'll break and have dinner or something. I'll do maybe another 2 or 3 hours depending on how much it is I have to do, and then that's it. By like 8 or 9 o'clock, I'm online.
Yeah.
I'm online, and I'm in for the night.
Yeah.
It's interesting that you'd think I'd devote my most constructive hours to work, but I actually devote my most constructive hours to play. Because, quite frankly, if you're not living for fun, what the fuck are you living for, right? What's the point? I don't want to live to work.
No, yeah, fucking 100%. Why?
I want to live for fun. So fuck, I'm gonna put my energy into what's fun, and right now that's fucking City Heroes.
Yeah, basically, fuck. And a few
Sure, a few other things. I have room.
Honestly, before I got back into this, I was fucking working on building a game in my part time. But
Yeah.
yeah,
And this took over your life for a while.
it definitely has. Yep. Which is just
Well, you played
shitty
you were on
situation.
Freedom, right?
Yeah.
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 So I mean, I'm pretty sure that when that nostalgia bug hit and you heard the game was coming back, you were like, "Fuck, that's it, that's it. I don't need any other game ever again. I'm happy now." That's the way I felt, honestly. And
Well,
I heard it was
it's a
coming
fucking
back.
situational thing of like spending so many years to try and build something that would compare to this, and then being like, oh, it's back.
Yeah.
Done.
Yeah, I guess on one hand, you're like, fuck, everything was for nothing now. But at the same time, you're like, I wouldn't have it any other way because
Well, it goes both ways though, right? Because
City of Heroes is back.
theoretically, building a community off of a fucking video game and the money I could make off of that perspective is a lot different than the money I could make off of playing this.
For sure. Well, you're a streamer, right?
Yes, to a portion. I'm not a big streamer, but yes, I stream.
You do stream, yeah. So I mean, there's still potential in it for you there.
Oh yeah, very much so. Especially with a big roleplay community and shit like that.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully it takes off. Then maybe maybe the hand that you could take in the community, besides what we talked about, could be more of like a media type deal, and you could do stuff on stream to help promote it and organize stuff.
Yeah,
Maybe
very
do
possibly.
like you could do like workshops or something for new players wanting to get involved but don't know how. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, that'd be awesome actually.
Or like new role players, right? Who don't know where to start, don't know how to get involved with us, or don't know or want to start a super group and don't know what the first thing to do is or how to recruit. You could sort of be that media liaison for us. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, basically, very much so.
I mean, if you want, I'm just spitballing here. Take everything I say as a grain of salt. I'm not being like, you have to do this. This is your job now. I'm just brainstorming.
No, that was basically the position I was already in, so I'm happy with it.
Cool. Because you seem like a pretty organized dude, and usually you end up putting stuff together team-wise and running stuff. So I mean, I wouldn't say that's far out of your skill set in terms of helping nubs and whatnot, right?
No, not at all.
In the capacity of Twitch, at the very least. I assume you stream on Twitch and not YouTube.
Both.
Both? Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Which kind of
So
sucks because I do make considerations for streaming on YouTube that I would not have to make for streaming on Twitch and vice versa.
For sure, yeah. You're one of those restream.io people?
Yep.
Yeah.
Very much so.
Yeah. I stream from time to time. Not super often. If I do it, it's usually just for friends.
Yeah, I'm both the same way.
It's fun from time to time. I don't put too much emphasis into it in terms of like building communities stream-wise or anything like that, but I mean, we'll see what happens with the stuff that we're doing right now, because it'd be cool if we could stream our speedruns too, right? Like, we got like really fucking good. That could be like a point of, that could be like a big point of viewership for you, be us streaming speedruns.
Oh, very much so, yeah. Fucking, especially with the way they've been going, getting fucking sub 20 minutes times like pretty much every time.
Well, we're pretty consistent across all the task force, right? Like, if you look at Apex, 19 minutes 46 seconds, right? Tin Mage, 21 minutes 53 seconds, 2 minutes off. Lady Grey is 34 minutes. That's the biggest discrepancy. ITF is 15. Con's 19.
Even in that,
Mark is 26.
If we got skipping the second mission perfectly, and everyone was already waiting to run in and start blasting out the pylons on Hydron.
Yeah. Well, if you look at it this way, dude, that's what 3, 4, 5, 6 task forces, right? 6
Yeah.
in. So that's
We normally run it in about 4 hours.
1 hour. 1 hour. No, wait, sorry. That's 1 hour. 1 hour 21. 1 hour 40. Yeah, so it's about 2 hours for all of them,
Yeah.
which is crazy if you think about it.
No,
6
yeah.
task force in 2 hours.
It literally takes us longer to find a team usually than it does to run the task force.
6 task force in 2 hours. I've been in fucking ITF groups that take 2 hours just for ITF. Like, that's pretty good.
No, it's pretty much the same like everything else we do. Alright?
Yeah. And the crazy thing is that I'm not even a speedrunner. I just like efficiency. If efficiency in this case means going fast, then fuck. I will go as fast as humanly fucking possible. I will be the speedrunner everyone needs me to be if it means being efficient.
Yeah, basically, right?
That's how I get my dopamine fix. Give me those merits faster than I can spend them, and I will go fast.
What do you mean, give you those merits so fast that you have to spend them on other people?
That's it. That's exactly it. Considering I have nobody else to spend them on. Considering Leap is finished and Thermite's finished, I have to make another ult.
Well, yeah, that's basically the fucking point of making the alt on my second account, right? I now,
Yeah.
if I feel like making a character, I make a character and level him up with that guy and then fucking slot him in. Done.
Yeah, well, I paid for Thermite from Leap. Leap here basically paid for Thermite, and now Thermite pays for himself.
Yeah.
So, I don't, and Leap year is just hoarding money again and hoarding shit. So,
Well, it's fucking
I don't
basically
know.
the same situation with Phantom,
Things
right?
just kind of work out. I don't really have to do much. They just kind of pay for everything.
But by the time Phantom was fucking 50, he was pretty much already slotted, minus like a few purple sets, and then now he makes more money than fucking or shit.
I'm tired, but I feel like I want to speed something less.
I know the feeling. Is fucking reactor still on?
No, he logged off.
Shitty tacos.
There are still people in the Rolodex, though.
Yep, enough people are on shit. Remember when we were talking about that person named Rumble?
Yes, he's online. I saw.
Yeah, I know. I was just like, wow, it's fucking hilarious
Yeah.
that they're actually in here.
What do you want to run? We haven't done Reichsman yet. Or Khan.
Either would work.
Or we could do. We could keep it simple and go ITF and just pick up scrubs, because that's probably the easiest to recruit for.
Especially this late, yeah.
Yeah.
Or guess early, depending on the situation there.
Yeah. Plus, I could do ITF half asleep.
Yeah.
I don't actually have to pay attention. And it's like automatic at this point for me.
Oh my god.
All right, fuck it. What are you feeling, Con or IT?
I would say ITF, just because it's easier to
ITF,
get people.
right. Fuck it, let's do ITF then. Let's crash it.
I'm finishing up one thing in the base and I'll be there.
Yeah, take your time.
I just realized I can put a glass roof on my sauna.
What? Say that again?
I figured out how to put glass roof on my sauna.
Oh, nice. The floor, the glass floor, and then you just change what it sticks to.
Now glass wall change stuck it to the wall. Or glass, yeah,
Oh,
glass
nice.
divider.
Nice.
But matches the rest of the room.
I'll Rolodex it while you're doing that.
And I guess I should probably come with Titan in this situation. I'm almost done the lab area now. Fuck. I probably have a good another like fucking 6 hours of working on that maze ahead of me.
Cool though. I want to see it when it's done.
Oh, definitely. I told Scary to look at my base, and his response was, "I don't do bases."
Sounds about right.
So I'm gonna tell him in Reactor that I have a challenge they cannot tank, and then send him into the maze.
The challenge you can't tank. There you go.
Yeah.
I don't think you'll like it. If he can't tank it, probably make him grumpy.
Oh, fuck, who knows?
Oh,
See Reactor running in there, just running into walls, going, "Why isn't it taking damage?"
I know, right? I'm getting hits back from the Rolodex already. Atlas wants in. Blue messages me. I guess that Lambda didn't go up to spec.
No, probably not.
Say, for anyone here who isn't aware yet, we've now got a Discord. It's optional. You're not required to use it. There for convenience, if you so choose.
See, this pops up. This pops up every single time I log on. So I assume there is a way to set a daily somehow, or set like a repeating notification.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna look it up. There's probably a chat command for it.
I would assume so.
COH chat commands. Yeah, see, I showed up in Sim and people are already asking me, hey, are you forming an ITF? Why? How do you know me?
I am not this renowned. What are you talking about?
Channel message of the day. Set the channel's message of the day, which is sent to everyone who joins or logs into that channel. Yep, it's a chat command. I found it.
Solid.
You got it. You were right. I am doing it now. /chan _ message of the day. So do I have to be in the channel for this to work?
I would assume so, yeah. Unless you have
Like, how does it know which channel I'm setting this for, though? I assume it's whatever one I'm in.
I would assume so, yeah.
All right.
Because it doesn't say it takes 2 arguments and takes a name, does it?
No.
Yeah, then it would just do the channel for whatever one you're in. If you have permission to change it, it'll then let you change it. From my assumption.
Well, I'm the one who started the Rolodex, so I mean, I should have permission.
How did I get voted off of my own island?
You'll have to let me know if this. Well, I guess I can test it too. You are not allowed to perform this action. Why? Do I have to specify a channel? Like, the fuck?
You possibly could.
But I don't... Why are some red and some blue? Slash...
Send me a link to what you're looking at.
That...
Some are obsolete. I know this page.
But-
I know this page well.
Do you? Okay. Let me see if the other wiki's better. Can you invite blue as well, please? You get a second?
Yeah, I just gotta get into the zone.
Yeah, okay. Chat commands, communication channels. Oh, it's private messages, zone channel, server channel, global channel, non-communication channel. No, it's slash commands. Slash command. There we go. List of slash commands. Message of the day. SG set message of the day. Channel message of the day.
That one, yeah.
That one doesn't work, right? Okay. Use slash channel underscore method of the day, quote channel, and then the message, or channel is the channel name. Let me try that one.
Oh yeah, that would do it. Yeah, because in game it states the channel as underscored. Or in fucking brackets. Or fucking shit. I'm not fucking up. Solid. Why didn't blue join? Well, that weird. I just had to try 3 times, send an invite.
Who are the other judges, by the way, besides Reactor and Cerulean?
Dropout. You, me, dropout, Cerulean, and Reactor.
Okay, cool. Hey, there he is.
Welcome.
Dude, awesome. Can you hear me?
Yeah. You're golden.
Nice. Okay, now I can tell you when I'm dead so that you know before you see my lights go out.
I don't know, man. If you disconnect, go off Discord like you did earlier. Game over.
Yeah, we're on DSL, and I've just about got my parents to be convinced to join me in saying, "You're New Frontier," and get cable.
Yeah.
Because it's my dad watches movies. My nephew plays, I think it's a PS4. And he's always doing those shooting games with friends.
Stealing all your bandwidth. Just tell them you got City Heroes to play, man. It's more important.
Or get them into City of Heroes so they.
There's nothing in this household that's more important than your speed running.
Yeah.
When it was live, my sister had gotten the business DSL for
Yeah.
the house because there was 4 of us playing on one line.
Mm-hmm.
Just hitting it.
Yeah.
That was intense. The Blue family was fucking hardcore.
Yeah. My nephew always played Scrappers. My sister always played tanks and controllers.
Do I tell this guy full sorry for his loss?
Which person?
This guy that's forming an ITF right now.
Longier?
Yeah.
Tell him we'll race him.
We'll race him. we'll find more. We need to find the rest of the team, and we'll still race him.
Yeah, tell him we'll race him. We'll fuck. You know what? Fuck. We'll race him with the 3 of us. He can take 8, and we'll take 3. We'll race him. No, I'm kidding. We have other people that want to come anyway. Although I'm dead fucking serious in that I'm pretty sure we can take. First one to get back here and finish it with a screenshot for proof wins.
Yeah, basically.
I want to do that, by the way. Not what I'm just talking about, but I want to host speedrun competitions.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Light costume competitions, but for speedruns. And then like each week we'll rotate it, right? So like week 1 it'll be ITF, week 2 it'll be like Con, week 3 it'll be like Barracuda or whatever.
Yeah. And then give them a certain amount of time, however much time they can.
Well, just whoever's the fastest, right? Just let them go head to head.
Well, yeah, but no, like over the course of a day, right? Set it up like a weekend.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
They have a weekend to run, and at the end of the weekend.
Right. There's like a window. Yeah, it starts like Friday at like I don't know 7, and then goes until Sunday at 7 or something like that. So you can do as many tries as you want in that time, right? Take your fastest. That'd be cool. Sadly, nobody's earned the influence yet that I put on Blue Ped to get him killed. I shouldn't have picked a defender to do that too. Especially Blue. Considering he's one of the better defenders, if not the best defender. Maybe that makes it worth it though. Maybe that's why I put it on your head, because of the achievement if they do manage to get you killed.
So I've been looking at Pines, right?
Yeah.
And I'm thinking about rolling a build because Titan here told me that I should go with Stealth.
Okay.
And so I was thinking about picking up Stealth and TP, like all but one of the TP foe I would never use with the others. And I'm having problems because Pines wants to slot on Transfusion, which is the main heal.
Mm-hmm.
It wants me to slot empathic heals instead of target.
Okay, let me take a look. What what was this archetype? Scrapper?
Defender.
Defender?
And it's kinetic and radiation.
Kinetic rad. What's the ability?
Transfusion.
Transfusion.
Level 1 heal.
Oh, okay. Transfusion. And you said you wanted to put in which set?
The well, right now I'm using Touch of the Nictus.
Yep. And you can't slot Touch of the Nictus, is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
It's there. I got it. I can slot it. So what you do, I mean, you may already have done this, but just for the sake of posterity, if you right-click on the slot, right?
Yeah.
And then in the top right, you'll see the different categories for sets. So you click on the red set button. Okay. And then if you mouse down below that, the very bottom one is called Accurate Healing. So you'll see that there's Miracle, or not Miracle rather, but there's different categories of sets within. Right. So if you click, because Touch of Nictus is not it's not a set just for that specific thing. It's like a dual set, right? So it's not under the single category. The dual sets have their own category. So you'll see Touch of Nictus and Theft of Essence under there, since those are the two dual sets that can be slotted there.
Nice. Now I can work this out. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries. I know, Pines is a pain in the ass.
Yeah, it really can be. Looking at all the stat bonuses in there is fucking horrible.
I like number crunching, but Pines is just kind of awkward about it. It takes... It's when you're running the game at the same time as Pines tends to choke up for some reason. Why?
Yeah.
And it doesn't tell you, like, for example, if I put Leap into Pines and I turn Invincibility on, I have no idea how many enemies it's scaling me against. It doesn't say. So, like, the stats I'm getting from it, it could be against fucking 2 enemies, it could be against 10. Like, I have no clue.
Yeah, they could go either way, very much so.
Yeah.
I like how he says we have sub 50s, so we won't be pushing 15 minutes. And it's like,
who gives a fuck sub 50s?
right? Yeah, it's like, what?
Not built yet and have sub 50s, so won't be pulling sub 15 minutes ITFs since folk want XP and stuff. Well, they get XP for going fast too. In fact, I argue that we could probably get lower levels more XP running ITF 3 times in the time it takes
them to do one. Yeah,
ITF once.
I would have to assume, just because of the mission
and
rewards.
We'll definitely get the more merits.
No,
So-
no, simply just because of the mission rewards, right?
Get that completion bonus experience 3 times over. Yeah, Blue's gone deep. He's gone real deep in the Pines. You're not gonna be able to get him out.
So like
He's lost in the void.
dropping hammies in phase shift.
Makes you happy.
Crazy.
I wouldn't
Now
use
that
hammies in anything unless maybe 2 slotted and I set to put in. Generally, set IOs are considered better than hammy.
Oh, okay.
It's not the stat bonus specifically from the set itself you're looking for. It's the set bonus. What you want. That's what makes them better, because you get no set bonuses in Hamios, right? And raw stats cap pretty low. Like, for example, here, let me open it back up so I can show you.
Oh, I fucking spelled that wrong.
You still on that rad scrapper?
Yep.
Okay.
Kinrad, definitely.
Kinrad, okay. Kinetics, where's Fusion Blast? Okay, what's a damage power in this set? I don't know kinetics.
Let's see.
Or rad. Neutrino Bolt? That's damage, right?
Yeah, that's one.
Okay, so go ahead and 6-slot Neutrino Bolt for me. If you have the slots.
Slot, put them all on.
I don't want to mess up your build, so don't change anything if you already have a build set up there. But
Or save it and reload.
Let's see, I use
like pick a power you already have slotted, and I'll use that one instead.
Irradiate is 6 slot.
Okay. so he's irradiate. So if you mouse, and what do you have slotted in irradiate?
On my current build, I have.
What's set?
I use analyze weakness.
You don't have a damage set in irradiate?
Nope, because I'm slot all my my attacks are slotted for debuff.
And analyze weakness, okay.
So that gives me a 10% regen, energy neg, 2.5,
Okay, no problem. Let me just slot it here real quick. So the reason why Hamios aren't considered that valuable these days is you don't see the analyze weakness is a bad example because it's not damage or defense. See, damage, defense, and resistance have very, very low caps. So, do you have another damaging ability that you have damage enhancements in? If you don't, that's okay.
No, actually, I got the damage stuff put in. I put Armageddon in Dark Consumption.
Okay.
Dark
What?
And I got Sirocco's Dervish in Soul Transfer.
Soul Transfer. Where is Soul Transfer?
It's.
Oh, it's a Dark Mastery, okay.
Yeah.
Sirocco's Dervish. Okay, that should work. So, how many slots do you have in Soul Transfer?
6.
6, okay.
We'll see that.
So, if you... Now, this is going to be a little different depending on the archetype you play, but if you, say for example, when you have 6 on Soul Transfer, so if you mouse over Soul Transfer, you're going to see the stats pop up, right, as well as all the set bonuses there. Do you see how the damage for Soul Transfer is red at 95.11%? So if you just...
I haven't put it in Pines.
Oh, it's not in Pines, okay. So you'd have to put it into Pines, but basically... if you mouse over a Pines ability and say you have 6 slotted with damage, it's going to give you the stats for that ability, and it's going to tell you the total percentage that it's adding for damage, that enhancement set, right?
Okay.
In Soul Transfer's case, if you have a 6-slot Sirocco's Dervish in there, 95.11% increased damage total. That's what you're doing, right? That's beyond that ability's damage cap, which means having it 6-slotted is not helping you at all. The only reason to have it 6-slotted in the case is for the enhancement bonuses. So if I kill an enhancement in Sirocco's Dervish, I'm still at 95.11% damage. You can remove a whole enhancement, and because you're already capped, not hurting your damage at all. Right? So depending on your AT, your archetype, like for example with Scrappers and Brutes, I hit damage cap at like 4 mods. If I put 4 enhancements in, I'm not getting any more damage from it. It's purely for the bonuses at that point. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So when you're playing around in Pines and you start adding stuff to your abilities, like Analyze Weakness, for example, periodically it's worth mousing over Irradiate and seeing what those numbers appear as, because if they're yellow, that means you're getting close to your damage cap, if they're, or whatever the cap is for that ability. If you're red, you've hit the cap, which means it ain't getting any better. If it's green, it means you're well away from the cap and you're fine. So you can keep adding more, right?
Ah, okay.
So, which means the only reason that you're going to 6-slot something is if you're looking for the set bonus.
Yeah.
If you're just slotting something for pure raw damage, you don't need that many slots in it. So that's why it's not as important to worry about the actual bonus itself, because they stack so quick, but rather the set bonus. And that's why hammies are kind of not worth that much unless you don't have enough slots to actually get a set bonus from it, right?
Okay.
I don't know if that makes any sense, but I mean...
Yeah. Well, in this case, the Irradiate with Analyze Weakness is still, it's in the defense debuff is in yellow.
Yes.
And accuracy is in 73.
Right, so you're not quite at cap. You're close, but you're not quite there. So I mean, that's an example of a piece that benefits from a 6-piece, at least in raw numbers, right? I mean, obviously you get all of the set bonuses from it, which is that's what you're going for in the first place. But if you swapped that out for damage, I can probably guarantee you that you're going to be damage capped at maybe 4 or 5 pieces. Because different abilities have different cap stuff. Damage will be at 1, endurance will be at another, accuracy will be at another, cap different.
Dude. Serious.
Atlas is here, by the way, Titan. Atlas Meridia.
I got map served.
Beautiful.
Well, at least we know you're not fully disconnected. Anyway, take it as a grain of salt. Don't let me sway whatever it is you're trying to do. Go ahead and do it. But it's just good to know what that stuff means, because you don't want to. Because that, for me at least, it frees up a lot of slots that I would have otherwise stuck stuff in, not knowing, right?
Yep.
Exactly. And some of them they don't have a nice 6 thing. There's some that
Right.
do have like a 10% on something.
Exactly. Some of them might not even apply to you. They might be stupid, right? Like, if it's a damage buff and you're not going for damage, and then it cares, take it out, put it in something else.
Bam.
How stoked are you for the costume contest there, Blue? You gonna enter? Did you get that, Blue?
What's that?
How stoked are you for that costume contest? You gonna enter?
I'm not gonna be there.
You're not gonna be there.
No.
Oh.
Because there's 3 nights a week I go to AA meetings.
Oh, okay.
Sunday, Wednesday, and Thursday.
Well, that's fair enough. That's a good reason.
Yeah, I completely understand why you wouldn't be there.
I'll let you get away with that one.
We'll take screenshots for you,
Yeah.
Nice.
and I'll probably stream it, again.
There you go. And you can watch the VOD.
Nice. But I was serious about contributing that apocalypse I got.
Yeah, for sure. Well, I don't know what the winner's gonna pick, but if it's Apocalypse, then we're rating your enhancements. If they don't, then I mean sell it, right? Put it towards something you can use.
I might. It looks like a nice set.
Apocalypse is a good set, yeah.
Yeah, no, for AoE damage, great. Or target AoE.
Range damage. But that 6th slot, Psionic Defense.
regular
5%.
Yep. Purple sets will always give you a flat 6 too on probably at least 2 defense or 2 resist, or it's usually resist, but defense is lower. Defense is like 2 to 3%, but resist is always 6 on purples.
Okay, last guy's almost here. I'm gonna prep a little. That's what I do.
So Titan and I have been having this conversation, Blue, about whether or not bringing in Lobies to run with us in ITF and other task force. We've been talking about whether or not we're ruining their experiences doing normal task force. What is your opinion on this?
Well, that's a lot of that. It all shit depends on the person.
Yeah.
Because like we were talking the other night, when this was live, I was one of the guys we would just grind through tough stuff, tough missions every night, and like die 5-10 times, but you get all that plus more back. And then there was other times, like on the weekends, sometimes I'd be picked up to help in farms, so to just be like kid bot, tank and bust, and that was fun too. But I don't know.
More specifically, what I mean is the idea, because we've gotten messages like this where people have said, or we've said that if you run this normally, it's gonna suck now. Because people always go, oh my god, like that was so fast, and speed run. And when they do this normally, non-speed run, they're gonna be like, holy shit, this is terrible. This is...
What do you mean?
Exactly.
What do you mean I could have done this 4 times by now? It's like that guy's fucking comment. Fucking, I have sub 50s with me, I'm not hitting no 15-minute time. And it's like, yeah, okay.
Sure. I mean, I doubt we'll hit sub 15 too, but we'll definitely probably be in the range of 20.
Yeah, no, under 20 no matter what.
She just stood up. I think there's only 2 in here.
Yeah, there was.
Yeah. You guys do hallway. I'll finish the over here.
Okay.
Oh, we got another good.
Yeah, just try to keep them there, because if they leave, they're going to drag the mobs with them. And then we have to wait for everything to come back.
Yeah, I'm holding the front.
Cool.
The one's here now. Or the 2 that are here.
I got the final 2 are in here. I'm on them.
Heading up top then.
She's free. We out, boys.
Yeah. Oh,
Let me talk to her.
we got us a force shade that thinks she's a tank. Okay, now she's spit it out. That's better.
Oh no, she should be a tank. And Warshades should be tanks.
Human form with less than a fingernail of health left.
Oh, okay, oh yeah.
Is this +1? Did you +1 this? This is +1.
It is +1. Why did everything else we run at fucking hit 0 and +1?
I don't know. Go to
Oh,
altar.
I'm on Titan fuck, that's why.
It's alright. It's fine.
So 17
Yeah.
It's not gonna make a difference. Not a +1. Shit numbers.
Not been a thing.
The biggest holdup is gonna be how good this group's DPS is.
Are you sure the biggest boulder is like the dialogue team here?
I mean, that's one of them, but or how long it takes you to set the next mission. That could be a holdup too.
Well, it's back to +1.
Oh, don't get me.
Or fucking 0, I mean.
Ugh, jump.
Holy shit, I just realized something I could do.
What's that?
Top of the mountain.
Yep.
Set a fucking macro with multi-key net, so I hit one button and it would click on the spots in my screen to basically pop the next mission.
Yep.
That's funny. Now we're talking speed.
Yeah.
That's it.
Just have a fucking macro that hits like four mouse clicks. Yep, perfect.
Incoming party wipe here.
Yeah.
And when I mean every incoming party wipe, I mean everybody, not us. Because everybody always wipes on this.
I faced about half the squad.
If I have to, you mean us?
Well, I kind of said that, and I like then realized what the constitution of that was, and you don't know.
Yeah. Go
So
right.
I'm going
Tight.
with 3/4. Going right, okay.
Yeah.
There we go. Now I'm flying again. Oh, what's this? Stuff. Hey guys.
That's basically odd because everyone else went right too.
It's alright. Man, on 51, the end drain is crazy.
We're back to 50.
Oh, are we? I was feeling I was fighting was 51. Weird.
Unless it didn't drop it and walked past it.
Yeah. Dead end.
No, it dropped.
Dead end.
It doesn't matter either way.
There's Waffles. Dead. Hi, Waffles.
I like how I slot whirlwind is like literally, I can't jump, so that gets me through mobs.
Ha! You fell into my plan.
Wait, there's nothing straight up. Oh, that's a very empty room.
Wolfinator. Oh. I found one of the shadow shards.
Yeah, I still haven't gone all the way down that way. I branched off. So just keep going straight, Titan, when you get to Woods Blue.
Yeah, I think the last one. That was like two.
I got the last one down here anyway.
I popped inertial reduction and thought I was flying.
Classic Blue.
Like, why am I coming back down? I'm pushing the space bar.
Well, that was actually fucking perfect. I just like dropped, landed, and then jumped and went right through between two trees.
Alright.
You are a gymnast.
Apparently.
Twinkle Toes. Let's spin to win.
That Discord link you set to be permanent, right?
What's that?
Well, when you did the Discord link, you said to be permanent.
Discord link? Why is somebody saying it's not?
Yeah, someone's saying it doesn't work.
Yeah.
Oh. Maybe I didn't. I thought I did. I'll have to double check. If you get a sec, just let them know. I'll fix it in a minute.
You're good. Send to the second one. Although I can't do it permanently.
Please die. Oh, did we get him? Yeah, we did. This isn't the... We don't have to kill these ones. We can move on. It's the next one. We gotta kill all of them. The one Titan's on.
I could have scored the one on the slide too, but yeah.
Stick on them. I'm gonna go kill the others while you wheedle blue down, and then I'll come back.
Although you kind of like grabbed two of them with you.
Did I? I should drop Bagger on a second. I think I'm far enough away.
Alright, fine.
Cool.
I learned the hard way this mission is designed so that you don't lose aggro on the fucking boss. You lose aggro on all the minions and the fucking tenants, but the bosses will stay with you, so by the time you get to the top of the hill, if you don't kill any of the sentinels, the fucking like boss, they literally one you. It's just that much easier.
Yeah. Well, we have traders to defeat anyway, so I guess it's okay.
We're good.
There's too many damn healers over here.
I'm heading up to Rom.
Why am I going so low?
Did we get all those Cyclops?
Yeah, we got the wrong one.
Okay.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, they're running.
It's alright. We don't need to kill any more of the Cyclops anyway. We got the group.
I was thinking about Minotaurs.
Oh, okay. Alright. Everybody on the console.
Okay, you're here. Cool. I'll go.
Yeah.
Let go of me, assholes. Seriously. Fly.
See you lost the aggro of Rom, and you know, fucking attack robot, and you're like, oh, that's why. Well, I think that guy might have been a beacon of good luck for us back
Oh,
then.
he's dead. So it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
There it is.
Out we go.
Well, I think we got about 4 minutes.
Oh, we're done.
I believe that guy was actually wishing us good luck.
Was he?
Yeah, I think so, because I think we have about 3 or 4 minutes left. Make 15.
That's really going to depend on this group's damage for that.
Yeah. When we get in, can you hit me with your tin buff, please?
Yeah, definitely.
Awesome. And then I'll hit the roof.
Oh, those are my guys. Nice. You're still out. Good place.
Damage seems okay.
Good. Things good on my end now. those table on There's about 20 guys, 30 guys in the top of the field.
Cool.
Not too bad, but alright.
Now, what mission do you think the other guy's on?
The second?
You should message him and ask him.
I was actually going through that. Currently scrolling through the chat to look for it the last time I messaged him.
Okay, let me take a look. There's.
Oh, that's fucking harsh. He's farther than I thought, but you know, like that.
Killing team, 2 million cash per run, chance at making so much more.
This man is all about the excuses.
It has
apparently.
begun.
Oh, third mission, lots of DCing. Oh, is that what it is? Connecting. What's third mission? Oh, that's the console. For the control. They started before us, too.
Yep. Good 10 minutes for us.
Oh, those poor guys.
What? Okay. They all could have totally stayed, but okay.
I'm gonna roll. It's 4 a.m. here.
Yeah, no worries, dude.
All good, sir. I understand.
Now we can talk. That's awesome.
Yep.
That was big thing about live. Every super group had a team space.
Yeah.
Yep.
Pretty much.
Their own little website with pictures of all their stuff.
Uh-huh.
Well,
You out of here?
yep, I'm out.
Have
Alright,
a
man.
good one, sir.
I'll catch you later.
Yep, not too long.
Channel message of the day. Rolodex.
No, not that.
If you want to disconnect,
Yeah.
just click the phone button at the bottom next to voice connected. There's an I and then
It's a phone
Oh.
and then an X, yeah. Easy.
channel message of the day. Deck. We've got a Discord.
And we're doing a costume contest.
So if you can.
You know, the weirdest thing about that is if you ever go like back and take a link that expires, it'll randomly generate one for you. And then if you ever hit the button that says never expire, it'll give you the same link.
Yeah, that's weird.
So theoretically, that link could always be
That-
used whether you want it to or not be used, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
How I have to look at that? I don't know.
The Star Strider stayed. She's like, I don't want to leave. That was too good.
You want to run another one?
Sure, if you want to.
I'll grab some people in.
Yep. Oh, there she just left.
Oh.
Look at me. I'm a baller. Get it?
Oh, yeah. Great G up in there.
If the whole superhero thing didn't work out, I was going to be an NBA player.
Oh, yeah. Are you sure you're tall enough for that, though?
I don't know, man. I'm certainly not 5'4". You know what I mean?
With some of the way the women look in this game, who knows?
That's it. Certainly not 5'6". I seriously doubt anybody used the actual scales. I feel like they didn't.
Yeah, this looks good. That was about it.
Yeah, pretty much. Also, I don't think people realize that you can adjust limbs length individually. Like, you don't have to just make your character taller if you want longer legs, for example. You can elongate the legs. Which still adds height, but not nearly as much.
Yeah, just a bit, like about 4 or 5 inches.
Yeah. Although your character might look disproportionate as fuck if you did that, but you know.
Depending on the character. I think I have PhD's legs maxed out, same with Phantoms.
Gotcha. La Corneja.
Apparently. They're taking after you, Lee.
Why invulnerable?
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
He's cheating though, he had a damage shield on. What a pussy. I can tell already he went resist. Based on the damage that he took. If you're an invul tanker, there should be no reason why you ever... That health should not move.
No, not at all. Like, depending what damage you take sometimes, but like, not often.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if it's like AV damage or something, then sure. But from regular mob damage, you shouldn't be taking the hits. Oh, it's a woman. And fighting, flight, energy, master leadership. I don't really get the power choices. Just have to have combat jumping. Interesting. Interesting. Did you see Twy wants in?
Yeah, they're already here.
Oh, okay, cool. Is that like La Cardeja? Is that Twy?
Yep.
Oh, fuck. I didn't realize.
Apparently.
Yep. Yep. That's her.
Yeah, that kind of surprised me too, the random name there. Or not so random, but like, they're very different from the aspect of the other.
Yeah. I know Twy's main. Twy is actually really good. Her main is decked pretty hard. She's actually a DPS defender as her main.
Yeah, solid. well aware of the costume contest today, right? Like 12 hours from now? Or 11? No, wait, 12. 13. Shit. Wow, that's funny.
I mean, I guess technically it is a merit a minute, really. If we average 20 minutes, and it's 23 merits, so it's actually a little bit more than a merit a minute with our speed.
Yeah, if we're bringing new people every single time, yeah. I was actually just writing a post for the looking for group about the fucking costume contest. Now we can go back to everything. I also like the statement there of, wow, thanks for the heads up.
Just ignore me. I'm just talking shit in chat.
Yeah, apparently.
Oh, she's losing health.
Oh,
How are
okay.
you? How are you losing health with 10 stacked invincibility? What is she doing wrong?
20. Oh shit.
She's fucking. Look at that 10 stack. You're killing me. You're killing me, La Corneja. I can tell you're resist stacked already, and it's upsetting me greatly. Is that him asking you, or you asking him?
No, yeah.
You said, well, good luck,
Yeah.
and he asked you how ours went?
Yeah.
Quite good. Chill 20-minute run. Not our best, but took a lot lower levels with us. Nice time. Our fast, we have a normal group is 15. It's pretty darn quick. Yes, it is.
Apparently.
Tis indeed.
I think when he made that no sub 15-minute run statement, I don't think he actually knew that we've made a pretty much a sub 15-minute run before.
Yeah. First run, merit a minute. It's actually more like 1.15 merits a minute. But who's counting?
Well, to be fair, if we do it in like 15 minutes, it's fucking more like 2 merits a minute, but we won't talk about that.
That's true. This is true. I'm messaging friends list people now. There's one online.
Okay, friends come through.
Okay, cool. I don't know if they'll even respond. As far as I know, they might be AE grinding.
But how the fuck do you port it directly to Sim? Because so just watch somebody do it. Did they by chance reply?
I did ask them. I'm just waiting for them to respond. They are there though.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Cool. I think they took offense to that.
Mage. No, our record's 21. 53. I think they're coming. Is that cool? Do we have a spot open?
Yep. We do.
Okay.
Last block.
Okay, her name's Black Stabitha. She's just going to get the badge from Night Ward.
Cool.
Takes 2 seconds.
You just have to walk in the match.
Pardon me? Yeah,
Yeah,
they just
you-
gotta walk inside.
Yeah. I just had a thought about something when I was looking at my inventory. How do you want to go about crafting the enhancements?
Never mind, they just changed their mind. So we they are not coming. She's like, I gotta run to Night Ward to get the badge. I'm like, okay, we'll wait. And then she says, maybe next time. I'm keeping my friend here company now. Okay. Jesus.
You know the whole market thing? You know, I think they should really do.
What's that?
Make an infinite amount for sale for a set price and sell them for that price when you go to a fucking merchant and sell them.
Well, sorry, what were you asking me about enhancement steps?
Because we're gonna be buying the recipes, right?
Yes.
You want to just trade me the recipes and I'll craft them and give them to the person?
Sure.
Yeah.
If you like. Whatever's easier.
That works.
Are you just going to buy 3 pieces and I'll get the other 3?
Sure, yeah, that works.
Okay. No problem.
To be honest, with the amount of merits we get on an average run, we probably have a disgusting amount on both of our characters now.
Oh yeah, combined we have like 1,500.
Which, yeah, it's fucking guess I'll message Waffle and see if Waffle wants to come now. Just a hard plug right there.
That's it. It's indirectly hard plugging. I'm saying I heard it. It's like a friend of a friend told me. A friend of a friend of a cousin's friend of a brother of a nephew told me.
No, but the
I
problem
heard.
the problem is it's even harder plugging when they show up and realize that you're the one hosting it. And it's
That's
like,
the
oh,
beauty of it, though. They're gonna be like, "Oh, this fucking guy, he got me." Plus, Fading Light, fucking twice saw me posted in the Rolodex chat.
yeah, no, that's why she said.
You're calling out, right, for the final person?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I don't know if I was muted or not when I said that my friend backed out.
We forget that based on the time, we're now advertising to people in the EU on our server.
That's it. I can tell you right now, if Overmono shows up in this costume, he's not getting my fucking vote. Maybe that's me to say. I like fadings though. Fadings is cool. I'm a sucker for gold though.
It
As you
works
can
well,
see. Yeah. As you can see, I'm fucking golded out.
Damn, I just got a great idea. Fuck.
Uh-oh.
I need to run to the tailor quickly after this.
We could 7-man this if nobody shows up.
Yeah, probably. I'll post one more time, and if I don't get a reply, we'll run it. This should actually be pretty solid with the tanks we have and the DPS we have.
Yeah, I don't see any issues. Ha, ha. Poor Godric. Poor Godric. I'm gonna put Twy on rooftops though. That way,
Yeah, it works.
because they have foot stomp more specifically. That's the main reason. That's the biggest AoE damage ability in the game, I believe. And then we'll get your DPS on ROM. Because you have dots, don't you? With being rad? You're rad, right? No, you're electric and stone. I know you were stone. I knew you were stone. Why would I say that?
Why is that always a question I get? ITF 18 minutes? Like you're starting in 18 minutes, or it'll take 18 minutes to do?
Yeah, I assume it means you're starting in 18.
Possible. I don't know.
Did you get a response or no?
Yeah, they're on their way.
Okay, cool.
I don't know, after you usually ask the question if it's starting in that time or if it'll take that amount of time, and you tell them it'll take that amount of time, they're just like, okay.
I get you.
Oh shit, they might need the fucking badge.
Midnighter badge? No, tell them to go to Night Ward. Go to Night Ward. Go in that big fucking castle right next to you. Come to Sim.
At least it's gotten to the point that I actually played this enough that I can now remember which hero zones lead to fucking Sim.
Yeah. Well, you've probably given enough nubs directions.
Pretty much, yeah.
Kem's a pretty cool dude. I like him.
Chem, yeah. Yeah, it's cool.
Luckily, everybody's been pretty chill in the Rolodex.
Yeah, for the most part, it was a good turnout of people. But I found the community in this game has always been pretty great.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's actually unfortunate.
Mm-hmm. $57 views on the costume content.
Holy shit, that's the lowest I've seen the server in a while. I bumped the other one because I figured I could.
You bumped the other one? Yeah. Why not?
Yep.
Why the fuck not?
Quick little post saying today's the day, perfect.
Wait, which one did you bump? The one in the
The actual general,
homecoming
not
forums?
the
Oh,
one
okay.
in the everlasting forums.
Gotcha.
A lot more shit moved through the other one a lot faster, so it was on like page 3, not the front page. So
Yeah, gotcha. General discussion. Yep. Today is the day. I like it. It was a sneaky bump too. It was like a reminder, not an actual bump. Real sneaky bump.
basically, right?
That's a bump you don't see coming. We'd be done by now. We hadn't waited for this person. I blame this person.
I agree. I agree. No, it's one of those situations when people ask that question, it's like you might as well just go at that point because
Yeah.
they're gonna take 15 minutes to get there.
We'd fucking be done by now.
Yeah.
The boot. Super Canadian of you.
Right there, right? Yeah, that's how we do it.
See, everybody always says we say a boot. I've never known a fucking Canadian that ever says a boot.
Nova Scotians.
Oh, okay, maybe.
Strictly
way...
like Newfoundland, like Nova Scotians, right?
Newfie, sure. I can see Newfies doing it, but like, they are like a minority of Canada.
Not
It's not like
really,
we
no.
all speak that way.
No, when you think about the fucking fact that we're
And to be fair, not even Canadians understand what the fuck Newfies are saying, so it's not like Americans are the only divide there. The rest of Canada has no fucking clue.
yeah, but they don't know that.
If I
did
hear a
not mean to
Newfie,
hit
it
that
might as well
button
be a
when I hit
different
that
language.
But yeah, no, straight up. But like, most Canadians cannot understand most Newfies, but at the same time, with where most like of the states is situated, they get very much exposed to that part of our populace, right?
Yeah. I ain't the buy that sails the boat, but like I said, I can see a boat from the window. A toque is a hat, a Chesterfield is a couch, and it is pronounced Z, not C, Z.
I prefer Coslers.
We get the key, we get the key, we got the key. Let's go. Chop chop, motherfuckers. Alright, I'm gonna go left. You want to take right?
On it.
Actually, you know what? I totally skipped. Left. Where is it? Where is it?
Straight down, straight down.
I'm here, I'm here. It's all good, we good. I was turning on haste, so I glanced down for a second. Turn.
You have to turn that on, but you have it all up.
No, I don't auto haste. Get this one in here. don't like autoing any of my abilities, to be honest, because sometimes it interrupts my my rotation. Because when you auto cast, it essentially cues it. I don't like that.
Yeah,
I'd rather just do it manually.
you can overwrite that though. Your next cue takes priority over it.
Yes. It does, it's just sometimes I miss it. Because I might be waiting for something to recharge. Like that's just about to finish, so I'll wait. And then the auto ability will go off, and then I gotta wait even longer.
You can probably head to the door if you want.
I'm on one right here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There's one behind.
Where? Okay, we're good. We're good. I'm leaving.
Yep. Literally broke her when you said that.
Get out of here. There we go. They're on altar. Here she comes. Stop talking and get on the altar.
And we had her dialogue. Terrible.
Well, she's doing it, but she's not actually on the altar. There we go. We're out. Okay, that felt fast. That was good. This one's gonna be a true test, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Since everybody dies here.
We have a fairly high team.
I mean, even if they didn't die, they'd have to keep up in the first place. I'm not super confident
Yeah,
in a
pretty much.
pub group's ability to do that, but I'm gonna go left, take right. Just skip this one that I'm on. Just go right.
There's one more. Oh wait, you're out of break too. Fuck.
Yeah, I went left. Although Twice is there, she'll probably get.
Yeah. I'm gonna keep going straight then. Never mind. Come back. I switch to zero side and change my title and switch back to one side title?
Let's just keep the title. I have no idea. It's a good question.
I'm like, I feel just for the name of this character, some of the hero titles would be more fitting.
Yeah, I can see that. Nothing there.
Nothing on top either. Gotta go this way.
Okay. Where?
Where the rest of the team is.
Oh, it's left. Okay. Or right, rather. I am coming.
When you told me to skip over you, I kept going straight because I didn't see the pathway where you're standing.
I gotcha. I don't see it. I'm going ahead anyway. There are more.
No armor on.
There's two left. Where are they?
One by me, one up top. Northeast.
On it.
That got me a perfect.
Yeah, Burgle. Sick. Yeah, that was a bit slower. Hopefully we can make it up, though. I felt like they were in weird spots on that map.
Yeah, well, the whole north side of the map was completely empty.
Yeah. Very weird.
And then there was pretty much none down the when you went down. They're all in one.
Set the mission.
Okay.
Set the mission. Set the mission. Cool. This is nice.
I'm gonna skip the big group and go to the next one after.
Sure.
Although it didn't spawn in the big group, so never mind, I'll take it.
You got this group?
Yeah. The random spawn is it choosing it wants to be fucking a huge group of minotaurs or if it wants to be 2 groups of people.
Yep. Well, luckily the ones with 2 Minotaurs or 2 Cyclops or whatever, we don't have to kill those. The one where he spawns like 6. Fuck off, healers.
Anytime the general is an actual boss, it counts as himself. Anytime it's not, it counts as everyone else. Yeah.
Where'd he go? There he is. Alright, yours is the last one.
And it's gonna be the bottom.
I'm here with you.
love having damage. It's like it's really fucking stand up, so fucking wakey and fucking awesome.
Yeah.
The only time I can't do it is if I get sunblocked.
Our team is not listening to me. I don't know why they're down there fighting.
Yeah.
We don't need to kill anything down there. Okay, let's go. I'll get the bosses. Can you tell everybody to get on the console? Please and thank you. Yeah, I'm not pleased with this group's damage. It's pretty low.
For the fact that the vast majority of the team is DPS,
Yeah.
That's a shit ton of single targets.
I don't know if she's over here. I think she's somewhere else.
You know, I have no idea. Get here on the map, probably not.
Yeah, this is much slower.
Yeah. Yeah, very much so. Not as we can do much about it though.
No.
We're just too lonely for try DPS.
That's it. Perhaps they do, Romulus. Come on, come on, come on. There he is.
But yeah, like I said before. But yeah, like I said before, and I'm gonna run to the Taylor for a second. And if people leave, don't really feel sorry if they left this situation.
What's that? Sorry, I didn't hear you say that again.
I said after we do this run, I'm gonna run to the Taylor for a quick second.
Yeah,
And then I said, if people leave, I really don't feel too sorry because of how the run went.
yeah, really. I agree.
And if they stay, it's obvious that that art is scary.
Like he's going down pretty fucking slow.
Yeah, Rom's gonna eat us. We'd probably be better off taking a one with something.
I don't know why he's going down so fucking slow.
Because we have 2 DPS on our team.
Oh. Useful.
I don't know how you can build a fucking blaster, a fucking soccer, or a fucking corruptor, or fucking anything else, but I don't fucking know.
Yo, can you get that healer at the bottom of the steps?
Yeah.
Go fuck him up.
Maybe not. I can't.
He's healing Rom.
I can't fucking move the pit. There we go. He's now trying to res himself.
What is smashing me for so much damage? Is it the Nictus?
I think.
Apparently it is not tag damage because I can't dodge it. Yeah, I can't dodge the Nictus. That's interesting. I didn't realize that. It's alright, I can regen through it, but still.
I'm going with our damage and focus.
I kept Rom by the Nictus because I wanted to AoE it down.
Yeah, but I'm thinking our whole team's not aiming at wrong.
Yeah, no, they're not. Our team damage is awful.
No, they weren't on targeting Rob. Because now he's dropping that fucking nothing. Yep, no one was focusing well. You and me were the only two people attacking.
Wow. Christ almighty. To be fair, Twaya is going a lot slower than I thought she'd be going to, because she's only at 109.
Yeah. I would be.
Not to criticize, but I thought her foot stomp would be better than this. You don't have it, and you're faster than her.
I have my fucking judgment and
Yeah, well, she has her judgment too, so I don't know what her excuse is.
but I have a foot stomp like power.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Basically the same thing, plus the teleport, right?
Yeah.
It's closer to the foot stomp that Warshape has. Oh, something just ate my fucking regen. All my powers are fucking tiny as fuck.
Yeah, it's the Nictus. Sorry, it's dead now anyway, so it's not hitting me at least anymore. I didn't realize Nictus weren't tagged for a damage type. I mean, they're dark.
Void.
Yeah, but I mean they don't actually have a tag itself.
Yeah, because they're void guns.
Yeah.
They're like the fucking quantity guns.
It hit me every time it went off. I didn't dodge it once.
That's fucking insane.
Tis. It should be.
One more.
Yeah. Really on one enemy. Luckily, ROM defense caps me at 47% defense.
I still can't believe the fucking people we have with us are like AoE bombs. They were all fucking attacking the herd, not attacking the ROM.
Guess we shouldn't assume.
Well, that's not assuming. Like, me and fucking AC, like we were saying, we like, earlier today, or yesterday, we pretty much showed somebody the ropes, right? Because I invited them to my super group and we started power level, and that's the way it went, right?
Yeah.
We would basically just, like, explain to them how to play the character properly type of thing.
Ooh.
There's no reason why you should be getting to level fucking 35, if not higher, and have no idea how to aim with your character.
26. That's a little rough.
Yep.
That's like 11 minutes slower than what we would typically do.
Yeah, like on par for 11 minutes slower than we typically do.
Yeah. Oh, well, what can you do?
Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna run to the tailor. I'm gonna make 2 new costumes with my, just like kind of change the color spec of my character.
Sure.
One to match what Rom does and how he changes colors, and then one to like kind of change up how my costume looks. Because I feel if I'm holding a costume contest, like our costumes should all be on point.
You gotta look your best, huh?
Yeah, They all gotta be on point.
Dude, my costume is always on point. Thanks very much.
But didn't shave today.
I am also gonna check costume stuff before I go to bed. Let me see.
I understand.
Although, see, from a in-character perspective, I don't have Leap reveal his face to anybody. Not even his supergroup has seen his face. He doesn't reveal it for anyone because he keeps that part of his life separate. Heroing and his real life are two different things for him.
Yeah, very much so.
So he doesn't reveal his identity. He's sort of a remake of a character that I had during Live, where I had sort of a similar premise with him, like he didn't take off his mask for anybody. And when the Christmas party came around at Palladium Century, who hosted the party, I had him wearing a tux. It was a formal party. I had him wearing a tux, and he had his fucking mask on top of the tux, so he looked ridiculous. But like, a whole bunch of people were like, "Oh my god, are we finally gonna get to see Leap's face?" Or and they were like, "Nope, not a fucking chance."
Okay, fucking yeah. Well, I was listening to the
Nobody gets to see his face.
meeting in Discord today. They were talking about
What's that?
well, yeah, I was
Cut out
I was
there.
listening to the meeting in Discord.
You cut out again. Try one more time.
No, yeah, I was doing something. Shit. Yeah, but when I was listening to the meeting, they were talking about like the Manticore wedding scene that they did a while back,
Yeah.
and how in that scene Manticore's like wearing a tux, and all of a sudden he has this weird lion mask.
Exactly.
Which is something you don't expect. Like that doesn't fit at all.
Yeah, exactly. Primary second. I gotta save my power pool looks. Costume has been successfully saved. Pool epic save. Oh, it does all of them. Cool. Okay.
Yep.
I am glad. There we go. That's right. And then customize your appearance. Yes.
I just did something, and I'm actually like extremely amazed with how it turned out.
Really? I'll have to check it out. Okay. You don't know if you like it? Hmm. I get you. Oh, I see. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'll show you casual leap here in a second.
Nope. Ah, that giant penny. I haven't seen that thing standing up in a long time. Well, I'm usually in King Road, it's usually laying down. Okay, I just realized what the title.
Yep. Now you can technically say that you are the only person to see casual leap here.
Crazy.
I will meet you. Where are you right now?
I am currently standing in the middle of King's Row, talking to the guy that gives me levels.
All right. I'm in Kings Row.
Buy the giant penny.
How do I want to change costume? Feather spin, definitely. Fur burst, yes, please. Definitely a fur burst. All right, where you at?
The penny? Oh, you just jumped by me.
I am here.
I can't get up there.
Oh, I see you. Look, don't I look so casual? No, I'm joking. This isn't actually the costume.
Totally.
Here we go. Oh my god, look at him. Look at him.
I just realized he needs to change his hair though. Solid.
It's the cash look. Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces passing, I'm homebound.
Yeah, it works. Quite well.
What's that?
I said it works quite well.
Yeah, I think so.
I can't believe me turning my colors to Ron's colors fucking turned out as well.
When he's nicked us wrong? Yeah.
Yeah. THC with the power of the Nictus.
That's it. Nuke time.
I got it. I got a huge fucking name. I also need to change the color of that because apparently it's fucking black now.
And we back.
I feel
This
that
feels
name
more
is
comfortable.
fitting.
Which name?
The legendary incomprehensible THC Titan.
A legendary incomprehensible THC Titan. Or should we call you Rom?
Apparently. Will be either.
If you're Rom, I gotta tank you. I'm ready to go.
Why does
See,
it
look,
turn
you
green?
missed, He missed both of those.
Yeah. Just solid.
Alright, I gotta go to fucking bed.
I completely understand, sir.
I need to get some sleep for this contest.
Yeah, get ready for that shit.
That's it.
I understand. I'm in the same position.
I'll probably be on, I don't know, probably like late afternoon, 3, 4-ish.
That's what I was expecting. That works.
Probably a good 3 or 4 hours before the contest.
Yeah. Which is fine, yeah. Give us time to set up and shit.
Yeah, exactly. Plus, I'll do some call-outs and stuff beforehand.
Yeah. Which is always
Alright,
good,
cool,
yeah.
man. I will talk to you tomorrow.
Cool, peace out.
Yeah, see you, dude.
Have a good night. Or
You
sleep,
too.
I guess.
Yep.
Okay. So back at my shit, I guess. Oh. I want this web channel. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Not bad. Enough tickets to make a whole set of perks, and that's what I need for the contest today, so that's good. Not what I want to push. Oh, and I forgot to switch myself back to a shit. I'll do that quick. I just wanted the title. I don't want anything else. wonder what the last thing I ran with him was. What? What? I didn't know this was a thing. Fucking plus all resist. What? I don't even know what that brings my resistance. Just fucking something crazy. Yeah, something crazy. Insane. How much can I convert those for? 1 to 10. Fucking beautiful. Oh, to 2. 1 to 10 for M. That's unfortunate. Those are worth like nothing then. Oh shit. I now understand the purpose of doing that. Okay, that makes fucking perfect sense. Holy shit. Okay. I feel dumb. I just saved myself having to send 50 of those. Wow, I didn't even think about that. That's fucking insane. Awesome. Awesome. That'll give THC enough to get the set I need. That's an odd feeling, me trading fucking money from my speedrunner to my fucking farmer. And I'm probably sending that as well. Don't need it all. I'll wait. I'll wait on that one. Yeah, merit's enough for now. Or I guess the astral merit. Transcend. Transcend. Sorry. Fucking so many of those things. work on this, I guess. And possibly farm with THC for a bit. And I feel he could probably use some more money. Based on the fact I want to at least give out a few prizes. Fucking 100 mil. I mean, not 100 mil, fucking 10 mil, 50 mil. And I want to be able to do stuff. Almost. Damn it. Yeah, I think I'm out for now. Rest for a bit and get myself ready for the day, and then get ready for the costume contest later. Bam.